Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. I know I didn't promise a Monday stream last week, but you know what? Uh, I've been, really thinking about Expelled quite a bit. That was the last game we streamed last week, and we gotta do this right. We gotta get away with murder, or attempted murder, manslaughter, whatever it is we're accused of here. So I've got some theories, I've got some ideas of things we can try. So we're gonna do our best today. As for what we're doing the rest of this week, tomorrow we're going to be playing Danganronpa 3 at 8 p.m. And then on Wednesday it'll be Stories from Seoul, The Gun Dog, likely wrapping that game up. But anyways, let us not delay any further. Oh, we gotta refresh the chat, hold up. There you are. I don't know why some days it resets the chat for new streams, and some days it keeps the chat from the previous thing. Hello, Joey. Welcome. Yeah, definitely is a game that benefits from some time to ponder. Okay, so let's begin. Alright, 7:30 at the library. Trouble in Paradise. Keen rumor hounds have been sniffing the dirty... For some reason, I'm getting like a million achievements. Maybe they only just now implemented achievements in the new... like a new update for the game. Anyways, our keen rumor hounds have been sniffing the dirty laundry piles and come up with the goods. Everyone knows that Louisa Hardcastle and Phoebe Vaudeville are as close as conjoined twins, but did you know our dear Delphine has designs for the position of head girl herself? Salvation, you're getting expelled today. One less rush around.
And then she swung her stick right into the glass.
You're sick, see? I hate you. Scholarship!
Oopsie.
Oh no. Okay. Here we go. Gotta get rid of Fifi once and for all. Agreed. Okay, so. And let's just start. We want to avoid being the immediate first target. I think the way we do this, we grab the stick. Can't have this here because this ties you back to the scene. Now, my hockey stick's lying on the floor. Historically, we have either just kind of brought it with us, hid it in the room. We've never tried tossing it out the window because it seems really dumb, but I think there's a way to do it right. So here we go. Because here's the issue, right? Hiding it at the scene takes a long time. Picking it up and just running with it, we get seen with the stick, which then ties us back to the crime scene. If we toss it out the window, though, I think we might have enough time to run down and grab it before anyone finds the body. So we're going to toss this a code. You can have it, Louisa. It sails through the open window. Ugh. Bullseye. Okay, now we make a run for it. I better get away from here as quickly as I can. Okay. Perfect. I don't think we can go to the grounds yet. Yeah. Which is fine, because we don't want to go to the grounds yet. First, we want to solidify our alibi by going back to my room and waking up Natty. We got a system. We're... Hurry up into our room and close the door, collapsing back against. We don't want to waste a lot of time here. We just want to wake up Natty and then run, basically. Phew, I don't think anybody saw me. And Natty's still asleep. Okay, to the bunks. Natty's bunk. Oh, fast asleep. She's like a little Russian piglet. It's adorable. Okay, we yell in her ear. I kneel down and line my mouth up to her ear and... Good morning! Nat jerks upwards and bangs her head on the bunk above. No, stop, don't! It's only me, Nat. Ronnie? Ronnie, my darling, I had the most awful dream. Ronnie, why can't I see you? Have I gone blind? Is this the final indignity? Really don't want to waste time here, but... She has heard my voice, so she does know I'm here. I want her to see me, though, so you've got your eye mask on. Ah, of course. Silly me. I thought I was buried in a pile of bodies. Okay. Not the bodies again. It's not normal, Natty. They haunt me, Ronnie. It is gruesome. But I will try to rise. Where are my slippers? Where are my slippers? Okay, Find your own ruddy slippers seems like it'll end the conversation sooner. Find your own ruddy slippers. Please do not shout at me. I hear screams all night. Let me have the day. But all is well here. There they are. Under the bed, all is well. Now, Verdi, perhaps you will blow me back out? I have to be going now. Ronnie, do not make such a joke, please. From the gasping noise she's making, I think she's starting to panic. I really want to get out of here soon. I need something in return. Anything, Julia, anything. I need you to take the blame for something. Alright, we'll just say I need an alibi. I need an alibi. You are in trouble. You'll see. I can hear it in your voice. You see your doom approaching, a white-mouthed horse with a red-eyed rider. I know his face. Will you cover for me? Yes, Verdi, but please hurry. I will do anything. I grab her ankles. Now pull, dear Ronnie. I haul her free and she scrambles quickly back under her duvet. I am awake. Nat starts wrestling with her stockings. I leave her to it. Alright, out we go. Can't hide in here all day. Alright. Someone's at the grounds already. Louisa, I can't go there. I can't. Okay, so they're locked until the owl comes inside, which will be when? I wish I knew that time specifically. I guess we can just kind of hang in here a little longer. I slip quickly into my room. I don't think anybody saw me. Did you forget something, darling? Let's take a look out the window. The view looks out over the sumptuous rolling grounds of the school. Oh, now. What's this? Ooh, let's listen. I can't make out the words because the window is closed. But she seems to be staring up at something and pointing this way and that. Oh, so she probably hasn't seen the body. Find me that and has her knees around her stockings. Can I open it? I thought I couldn't open it. Let's open it. Let's paint it over. It doesn't open. In summer, we boil in here like Brussels sprouts. Meanwhile, Nat is rolling around trying to fasten a clasp behind her back. She looks like a beach turtle. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we whack the latch with something. I don't have anything to whack the latch with except my fist.
How?
Suddenly, miraculously, Natty's stockings are on. She springs out of bed. Bow before me. I am ready. To chapel, Ronnie. We will be so early we can tickle each other in the back pew. I depart alone without you. You force the window open. Oh, it really won't budge. Chapel, come on. I depart alone without you. Okay. We press my nose to the glass. That has not noticed me, I think. Mulgany doesn't look happy. Miss Mulgany, ashen-faced, gathers herself together and storms inside. Perfect. Okay. Do something else. Now we can leave. At least Natasha won't force me to sit with her in assembly now. Now we should be able to get to the grounds. Okay, perfect. And I don't think Miss Mulgany saw the body because I think she was so preoccupied with the window. Alright, so we go down to Louisa. We're orchestrating the perfect crime. The school is built on miles of open rolling farmland. We might as well be atop an alpine mountain or on the surface of the moon. A pair of shoes are sticking out of a rose bush. Okay, we look at the shoes. Louisa? Nothing. Okay, she's out cold. Okay. Oh, she can't testify against me because I hit her with the stick. Okay. Let's look at the rose bushes, though, because we do want to recover it. The bushes have been totally ravaged by Louisa's fall. The hockey stick is lying amongst the broken glass. Yeah, we definitely need that. It's got a little blood on it now. I don't think burying it deeper in the bushes will be sufficiently effective. I think we need to take it and hide it. Hopefully no one's seen this here. Safe place for it is with me. Alright, now let's look at unconscious Louisa. Lisa's breathing, but her eyes are closed. She's out cold. Okay, we don't really have anything to slip into our pockets. One knockout. Okay, we searched her pockets. I know what she has on her. Oh. Here's her prefect's badge. We'll take it. Except it's not Louisa's badge. Her badge is a captain's badge. This is just a normal prefect badge like the one Fifi wears. She must have lost hers. Alright, we pocket it. I'll keep it, but I'd better not flaunt it. How would plucking a rose help? I don't think. Alright, we'll do something else. We need to go back inside. How to get out of this rain. Okay, when does the assembly start? Probably like 9, so that should give us enough time to go to my room. I slip quickly into my room. We stash the stick. I should hide this thing. I'll get in trouble if Matron sees I've got it. Under the bed is... I don't know, in my bed or under the bed? And it's undoubtedly my stick, so like, if it's found here, in this condition, I'm kind of doomed regardless. The question is which is more likely to be checked. I guess you could also prop it behind the door. Kind of hidden in plain sight there. Let's put it under the bed. Under Nat's bed. It should be out of sight down here. Alright, now... While I'm here, I do want to check our bunks. Nat's bunk is empty. I climb up to my bunk. I swarm up the ladder like a pirate queen and scoot into my pile of blankets. At least up here, no one can get me. My cuddly elephant, Mr. Snuggles, is tucked up tight. I look under my pillow. Still there? My filth book, the book where I record every little nasty little secret I overhear, is safely under my pillow. You read through it. It's wrapped in a dust jacket from an old novel to keep it secret. Let's see now. This account begins in sadness, an unborn child lost by its mother-to-be falling down the stairs. But from that tragedy, something wonderful unfolds. So persist, dear reader, just as that would-be mother did. Wait, what? This isn't my filth book. This is... I flip to the title page. Death is a Door by Rosalind Walsh? Where's my notebook gone? Oh, we'll figure that out. For now, though, we get out of here. I shove myself out of bed and onto the floor. Alright, now that's done, I'd better get to chapel before I missed. Indeed, indeed. Right, we're already maybe slightly late, but that's fine. We've covered up a crowd. The whole school has squeezed itself in like sardines. Ah, verity Amersham! Assembly is in full swing as I enter the chapel. So glad you could join us! Every face in the hall turns to look at me. I don't think I need to make any announcements. I think I just take a seat. I mumble something and hurry into a pew at the back next to Susan in the lower second. That's exactly where I want to sit. Ronnie! You didn't miss much. Looks like Miss Mulgree's doing grace again. She always looks like she is choking when she does it. But I think the chaplain still isn't allowed to come to school. We have a chaplain. I don't really I don't think we do really. I think he's just a story to scare little ones. The owl casts a death stare across the hall. We will begin with the school song. On your feet. Sure thing. I get to my feet. Susan stands too and takes my hand. Now, Miss Lemon. Yes, Miss Monaghan. Miss Lemon begins to bang out the tune to the Camp Down Races on the old school piano. Today we gather with one heart, learn hard, work hard. Keep going. I'm like a ventriloquist doll. In a few years' time, we all must part. Go our own which way. Fifi in the row in front of us is singing 3 times louder than everyone else, determined to show off her voice. Carry on. Planning to be on the stage when I'm older. Singing this properly might damage my musical ear. For our whole lives, though they may be thorny. I should know what the actual beat of this was. I always mess thorny as horny, which is a word I heard my mother use once. I don't know what it means. We'll give thanks to our boarding school and Miss Mulligan way. Everyone sits down again. Now, girls, I have something truly devastating to share with you all. Please brace yourselves. There will be tears. Susan grips my hand tightly. How exciting. Okay, we just carry on. I slide down a little lower, wishing I had a hat to hide my face. The rose window in the library, as enjoyed by nun Jenny, the window that has graced the site since the 15th century, a stained glass window that is said to have been built by the magnificence of God himself, is no more. There's a collective gasp around the hall. It has been destroyed. This is extremely serious. Should anyone know anything, my office door is open to you. The owl chokes back a sudden tear. Why, dears? And just like that, assembly's over. The owl sweeps out of the hall. The room is filled with mutters and whispering. I can't believe the window is gone. Why do we so angry? Fifi is on her feet in a moment. She rushes towards the door, elbowing her way through the other girls. Where's she going? Let's follow her. I slip after Fifi, hoping she doesn't notice me. Okay. Fifi is rushing towards the grounds. Intriguing. Over by the rose bushes, Fifi Vaudeville is poking about near Louisa's feet. Louisa! Please, Louisa! I'll creep closer. Quietly now. Louisa? Louisa, speak to me, you great lump. It was Verity, wasn't it? Ah, but I know that it was. Keep listening. What are you doing in there? You look ridiculous. Are you out cold? Mon Dieu. Keep listening. Louisa, do not say you let a pipsqueak throw you out from a window. That would be too precious even for you. But I will get her for doing this for you. I will bury her. I think now would be a good time to announce myself. Good morning, Fifi. Are you trying to dig a tunnel to escape? You! Part of your handiwork, are you? Is she alright? What happened? She is alive, if that is what you mean. Which is bad news for you. I'll do worse to you. Oh. Are we in the business of going around threatening people? Imagine if I still had the hockey stick right now. Brandish the hockey stick, I'll do worse to you. I didn't do anything, just little old me. Ah, contraire. Louisa is face down in the flower bed, yes? And it is your fault? I didn't plant her there. I don't tend the garden. She fell, as you will know. Louis went up to the library to meet you. You don't want to cross me, Fifi. You are like the little mouse. The one who follows the cheese. Who walks into the trap. Who gets his little head squashed by the metal bar thing. That is you, this is. Yeah? Huh. Yes. Fifi kneels quickly beside Louisa once more. Louie, are you alright? You should help your friends instead of fighting with me. And as for you, Verity, don't you touch her. Louis, darling. I'm going to go get Matron. Just stay there, do not try to move. She dashes inside. The gardener hefts his spade and wanders over to me. What's going on here? Shouldn't you be in class? Oh, wait a minute. Have you seen the girl in this bush? I have, as it happens. I don't think she should be standing there. You should take her to the matron. We shouldn't move her, or I'll go and tell matron. You should take her to the matron. Yeah, alright. He takes off up the path. Okay. I don't think there's anything else. Well, hold up. Rose bushes. Okay, we go back inside. Try to tell matron about Louisa, I suppose. Yeah, I should go, because I'm confirmed to have seen the body. They'll be gone by the time I'm there. So maybe I just stay here? And we're not really suspicious at present. Which is good. Now the question is, what do we do to pin everything on Fifi? I think we start off, we gotta go to the library. Because we need to get our book, so we have access to all of our secrets that we have. One of the bookcases is now blocking a hole where the window used to be. Miss Lemon is here sitting at her desk. Hello, Verity. I need to search around here. The library has tall shelves built on the casters so they can be shoved around. There must be centuries worth of reading to do in here. There's a strong draft coming from between the shelves. Alright, we find Death as a Door, of course. I through the shelves until I find Death as a Door by Rosalind Walsh and I pull it down. The dust jacket of Death as a Door is loose. Way too big for the notebook that's hidden inside. My filth book! How on earth did it end up here? We read it. I flick hungrily through the pages, relishing in all the nasty gossip and juicy details I've recorded. Nat likes to think she's clairvoyant. Oh my. Fifi told Louisa she's Belgian. I've heard Fifi tell Louisa this. I'd forgotten about that. So Belgian. Louisa's handwriting is unreadably bad. Caught Tara muttering this to Taffy. I feast on every last scrap of information like a vulture. And best of all is this. I wonder if Fifi wants to be head girl. Lilibeth was saying this to Diana. Okay. I slide the book safely into my pocket. So now know all of my information from my previous runs. So. Now what? I think, okay, good. So, we are very effectively not guilty. Now we need to find a way to pin it on Fifi. There are a few ways we can do that, right? Maybe the notes, right? Because the note was probably written by Fifi if Louise, like, isn't capable of writing legibly. And if that's the... But the question is, how do you prove that? If I could, like, get maybe a copy of Fifi's handwriting and then, like, compare the samples to show that they're the same, that could maybe be useful. Though I kind of don't like going the whole note route because we aren't even tied to the crime scene right now, and just bringing up the crime scene could be bad in and of itself. Aside from that, The Belgian thing is interesting. I think the Belgian thing could very well be related to something else, right? So like, I think the implication last time we brought up the whole Belgian thing is like she isn't actually Belgian. Like we mistook a different word for Belgian. My two leading theories with that, right? It could be maybe it's a Latin word, right? If it's not she's Belgian, it's like she's in the secret cult society. Then it's very plausible that they have a Latin name just to make it sound like older and cooler. In which case, maybe we should actually attend Latin class this time to see if we can learn what Belgian actually means, or what the word we've mistaken for Belgian means. There's also the possibility of, if we get that information to the hand of the reporter, maybe we can figure that out. The question is, how the heck do you meet him? I don't... Maybe if you left school grounds, you could meet him, potentially. Like, I just hope... My concern with going that route is leaving school grounds might just be like a game over immediately. And I feel like this run's gone pretty well so far, so I don't want to just nuke it. Then we found out last run that Miss Mullenweg is an atheist. So there is an idea of, like, maybe you don't actually need very good evidence against Fifi if you can merely leverage the dirt you have on Miss Mullenweg to get her to see things your way. Let's talk to Miss Lemon. Sure, we'll spread the word. Louisa's been hurt. She fell from the window, I think. And I think Miss Mullenweg is going to put the blame on me. Miss Lemon reacts with a violent start. Oh my lord. Does Matron know? I have to tell her. She rushes away. Okay. We could follow her. Yeah, that way people know I'm helping out with the whole thing. I'll come with you. Miss Lemon charges straight inside without knocking on the infirmary door. Matron, we have a code green. But Matron isn't here. Oh, where's Matron? I'm not sure. She shakes her head and slips away. Is there, Verity? Is that you? Where? Shh, don't tell anyone I'm here. Who am I going to tell? Oh. Do you know Louisa well? Me? Do you think Louisa Hardcastle pays any attention to me? She doesn't even know I exist. It's not like I ever hit the ball. Hit the ball? Can you think why Louisa might have been unhappy? No clue. Maybe she missed a goal shot or something. Can I buy your Spookly Matron doll? What? How do you know about that? I keep my eyes open. Seems I'm not the only witch around here. Anyway, can I borrow your matron doll? No, I need mine. Where did you learn to do this thing with the doll? Oh, easy. I read it in a book. Okay. Which book? Okay. How? Do we want the medicine cabinet? I don't really have a use for anything in there right now. We'll leave. Try not to die, Sal. Thanks, Verity. Okay. So we got... We're on the grounds. We could go check out what's happening there. Be kind of active in the rescue operation. The gardener's here working the beds. Do not worry, mon chéri. I will help you. We will talk to someone. How about Matron? Is Louise alright? She's upside down, girl, in a flower bed. She might get better, but she isn't alright. Now, unless you have a bloody nose or an earache, I suggest you run along. Over there, Matron, in the rosettes. Now then, Miss Louisa. Do you see that? I do. Stand back. Matron smashes into the depths of the rose bushes where Louisa lies. Can you carry her upstairs? You just watch me, girl. Matron hefts the groaning and broken Louisa over her shoulder like she was a sack of coal. Will she live? Oh, she'll live all right. Not her I'm worried about. I'll come back for you, Amersham. What, me? Was that another word? Matron stomps back inside the school building. Fifi swivels to glare at me. Rat. Then she hurries after Matron. Follow that? I'm not sure I'm getting much by just following folks around all the time. But and it's useful, I guess. Let's follow. Gotta seeing how everything is playing out. Follow Matron, but I'll stay out of sight. Matron is here, sleeves up, rolled like she's about to unblock a toilet. On the bed, Louisa is lying very still indeed. Fifi is holding her hand. Matron glares at me sternly, but doesn't raise her voice. Oh, again, Verity. Let's talk to Matron. Should I get Miss Mullenweg? Oh, yes, good point. Matron goes over to the window, opens it, and cups one hand. Tabitha! Code red! That was so fast, it's like she flies here. Louisa, can you hear me, dear? It's no use. She's out cold. Have you checked her pockets? Okay, that's where we could have planted the diamond. Interesting. Okay. Obviously, the time has passed for that now. But on a future run, if we had gotten... We had the time to do it, right? If we had gotten Nat's diamond and planted it on her... And heck, there's a lot of things we could have planted on her in theory. Diamond is the most obvious. But this is how you can get them to actually check. Gotcha. Let's talk to someone else. How about Miss Mullenweg? Yes, Verity. Was there something you wanted? Do you think Louisa will be alright? Human body is a very incredible thing, Verity. But what we do in the next few hours will be critical to her. Ooh. Yes, what we do, I'm sure, the medical stuff, and I'm sure people are gonna say we should pray, but like, I mean, come on, is that really gonna do anything? I know you don't think so, ma'am. I understand you don't believe in God. Thou stiffens sharply like she's been jabbed with a trident. Where did you hear such disgusting filth? Of course I'm a Christian. My position here would be untenable if I wasn't. I was a missionary in Africa, even. I don't want to hear about this again, do you hear? So why is the chaplain living in the cellar? Just out of curiosity. I don't know what you're talking about, Verity. The curious imagination. I met the chaplain in the cellar, though. What on earth were you doing in the cellar? It's extremely dangerous down there. Not to mention locked. I found the door open. I'm just kind of curious. And you wandered inside? Are you a cow? Verity, that door might well have been locked again behind you. You could have been stuck down there with that man. Fifi bends over and plants a delicate kiss on Louisa's forehead. I must go, Louis-Lou. Please take your time to heal. With that tearful speech, Fifi flutters away out of the door. Now that girl's a true friend. So why does the chaplain live in the cellar? Because the school requires a chaplain by law, and I require this school not to have him. This is an awkward but effective compromise, and I do not want to hear another word about it. Okay. She waves a dismissive hand towards me. The door's behind you, please use it. Okay. It smells of TCP in here, I'm going. Suddenly Matron jumps to her feet. Right, Verity! Time for gym class with me! Then Matron drags me by the arm out of the sand. Enjoy. Lucky bedroom girl not having to get dragged to gym class. Okay. I don't think there's really anything we can do here at gym class. We'll see. The whole school does gym class together. About 100 girls file out to stand around filling the rounds. Most are pointing and staring at the window. Matron blows her whistle. Right, you awful girls! Now, time to get warmed up! Tiger leaps! She demonstrates, huffing away. We can talk to people. Okay, could have Natty, Fifi, or Bridget. I want to talk to Natty because I want to see if we can arrange a meeting with her dad. You're still not speaking to me? No! No talking, girls! Concentrate! Let's pick up the pace a little! All together, jumping knee tucks! Matron changes poses, jumping and heaving for breath. I wind my arms. I wind my arms slowly. Honestly, Amersham! Lauren, cease yawning! Now, fast bounces! Matron is still going. She's like a train. Bridget's star jumps have taken her right over to the edge of the rose bushes. Why would I shove her into... Okay, we'll just look around. We watch Natasha stretch. Natasha does her exercises with the utmost seriousness. It is like she's training to be a soldier. Copy Katie, girls! Low couples! I will jog. I jog on the spot, wobbling a bit. Not like that, Amersham! Rosalind, don't thrust lunge! Lilibeth, leave Catherine alone! Hi, ducks! Just watching Matron is exhausting, let alone copying. I wind my arms. I wind my arms twice. You're hitting yourself, Amersham! Don't be so silly, Victoria! Ready, cross kicks! Spin. I spin on the spot confidently. Excellent, Amersham! Pick it up, Lucy! Next slow lunges! Okay. I touch my toes without falling over. 1, 2, 3! No, Amersham! Finally, Matron blows her whistle twice. Time's up, girls! I drop to the grass, puffed out and sweaty. Right, now that's done with. Matron secures my arm with a chain-like grip. Amersham? What? I think you need to explain yourself to Miss Mulligan and me. What? In her office. Regarding what? Me? Whatever for? Louisa's in the sand recovering, thank the Lord. And Phoebe is quite sure Louisa said you did it. Before Louisa passed out. That's what Fifi says anyway, and I believe her. You rotten singing devil child. Now you've finished your physical. To the tower!
I can't believe it.
Shows me by the hair back inside the school building. What the heck? I didn't do anything! Or, it shouldn't look like I did anything. I've been sent to the tower. Look, it's just Fifi's word against mine. Miss Amersham, for you, ma'am. It's the wildcat who pushed young Louisa Hardcastle out of the window this morning. Are you certain Amersham is guilty? Certain? Fifi says Louisa told her so, herself, if you see what I mean. I'm going back to look after Miss Louisa now. I very much hope all is well with her. The door slams behind me like the jaw of a trap. So, Miss Amersham, you're not going to believe her. Hearsay of hearsay? Do Do you have something you wish to tell me? Yes. Yes, I can explain everything. I'm only asking Verity for the truth. But if you lie, God is my witness, I will know. Sure you will. Sure you will. Don't be crude, child. Did you or didn't you shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? Why do we have an, I mean, ... They got nothing on me. They got someone said someone else said that I did it. That's nonsense. Even someone says that I did it. Like, I mean, give me a moment to think. Verity! Look, you should be talking to Fifi. You should be talking to Fifi, not me. Fifi is a senior prefect, Verity. One of my most trusted lieutenants. You can't trust her, she's Belgian. Alright, am I saying Fifi told Louisa to jump from that window? Maybe. Sure. Fifi told Louisa to jump from that window. She wanted Louisa out of the way, and she wanted me to take the blame for it. I am assured that Fifi says Louisa named you specifically. Fifi was lying to cover herself. Obviously. It's hearsay. Perhaps. Tell me, Verity, what does it say on the front of the school? Man, I'm so bad that I can't even say the school motto. Something about soup? No, Amersham. It says school for promising girls. And I find myself asking myself, Verity, are you promising? And if so, then what exactly do you promise? I'm going to be a star. Yes, well, notorious perhaps. Or not the kind of girl this school aims to produce. I'm here on a scholarship. I'm a success. And how are you spending this gift? Personally, Verity, I'm choosing to hope that you're guilty as sin. Because otherwise, you're as limp as they come. Louisa was apparently quite clear. But, you really think Miss Vaudeville had something to do with this? I do. I see. You have until the prize giving to convince me you're worth saving. Failed, you will be expelled. Oh, now, off you go. And do not forget to pack. Okay. Where does your surname come from? Just out of curiosity. It's really hard to pronounce. Young lady, I descend from a long, proud line of devout missionaries. My name is synonymous with cultural exchange and the word of God himself. Now get out! I hurry back out into the stairwell. Whew. Okay. We're under the gun again. We need... Okay, we need to make Fifi seem guilty. How do we achieve that? Alright, maybe I go to my room. Natty won't be there. Who'll be at the quad room? Everyone. Perfect. I want to talk to Natty. I want to see if I can talk to her dad. Susan might be useful. And Fifi, I don't know. I doubt we can come to terms with Fifi, but it might be worth trying. In the middle of the school quad stands the statue of Nun Jenny, founder and patron saint of the school. She is surrounded by girls. They're all chattering excitedly. Okay, let's talk to someone. Natty. Please will you speak to me? I shall not. Little Susan bounces over to me. Ronnie! She's more or less jumping on the spot. Oh, Ronnie. Isn't it exciting? I couldn't be more excited. Ah, you're joking. I can tell you're doing that thing with your eyebrows. What thing? They go out weekly. Hey, look here. Surprise giving this afternoon. And then it's the end of the term. And I'm so nervous, I'm sweating raindrops. Why are you nervous? Well, obviously, because I don't know what I'm going to win. You might not win anything. I never do. Of course you don't. It wouldn't be fair if you did. What do you mean by that? You're a Huron scholarship. Everyone knows that. It means you've got a great big boffin brain in there, doesn't it? With that, she flounces away to bother someone else. Natty, please. I can explain. I don't even know why you're mad at me. I'm not hurt if you did. Susan is still radiating as much energy as a small sun. Okay. Do you like Louisa? No, she was a horrible mother. She never helped me when I was homesick. She wouldn't fix my stockings no matter how many sweets I offered her. She doesn't like sweets? I mean, what's wrong with someone who doesn't like sweets? And then there was the bloody business. I guess we can delve further. I'm assuming that's that subject. What bloody business? It was last week. I had one of my wizard nosebleeds. Matron gave me a cold flannel and sent me to Lisa so she could hold it against my face. And Lisa was mean to you. Not exactly. She held the flannel to my face after the nosebleed stopped. She put the flannel in her own laundry bag. And then... Susan gulps. Then she hit me on the nose. She hit you? Right in the stinking hooter. It's only small too, so she must have really aimed. Not hard, but it jolly hurt, and of course it started bleeding again. And she held that one with, well, with what I don't like to say. With what? It could be important. I don't like to say. I know exactly why she did it. She's a vampire, that's why. Listen, have you seen Louisa? Can't find her anywhere. Why do you need her? Well, you know, she's my mother. I was hoping Louisa could help me with my geometry prep. You know, at the library window, yeah? I'm so upset about it. I wanted to have a baby. Sorry? I was trying so hard to be good. Even because of the story of Jenny. It's not a story, Ronnie. It's how babies are made. There are other ways, I'm sure. I've heard people say that, but I can't see it myself. Any good at geometry? Definitely. Oh, good. Well, maybe I'll ask you this evening. Okay. Anyways, you say Louisa was a vampire? That's new. Of course, why else would she want my blood? Unless she's got herself a pet snake or something. Oh, that would be brilliant. Bye-bye, Ronnie. I'm off to go drawing. She leaps away. Natty, please. I've got nothing more to say. I don't even know why she's mad at me. Alright, let's leave the quad. Okay. So, I wonder if the groundskeeper would know anything about Louisa's vampirism. Allegedly. The gardener's here quietly weeding. The bushes under the shattered window are a wreck. Hey, well. Do you think Luis is going to be alright? I don't know. People still have all sorts of things, don't they? My alibi turns on me. Yeah, Well, we got Will's backup, maybe. Anyways, you love her, Louisa. Let's move on. Nah, would you stop that? I don't go around saying things like that. You know, Louisa jumped out of that window. Hey. I do. Leighton took her inside. Do you know why she jumped? Hey, I think I do. Can you tell me why? It's not your business, is it? Doesn't belong to me now. I think I might tell her unless... Unless what? You're going to help me. Yep, yeah. I had an alibi for this morning. Alibi? How am I supposed to give you an alibi? I don't even... Say you saw me climbing in through my bedroom window. They don't even open. Just say you saw him in my room. That would line up with the other alibi I've got. It's over by the rose bushes. What? Want me to tell her upstairs I've been peering into girls' rooms? She have me arrested. Say I waved to you. Same time as Louisa was falling out a window? Don't think I'm lying through my teeth, she will. Think of something yourself, then. But make sure you do, or I'll tell all. I don't like it. But alright. I'll come along to the prize thing at the end of the day, you'll see me. But I won't attack no one. Got a reputation to keep. I'll leave me alone, wouldn't you? Okay. Let's investigate the path to the village. The path leads to the road, and the road leads to the village. The village has a train station. From there, I can go anywhere. We leave. Alright then, Verity. Now looking back. There's a pub in the village. Maybe I can get some work there. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, please don't tell me I just knew... Yeah. Okay. Please don't tell me that was like the end. It's a brisk walk down the lane to the Croc and Gap. Alright, miss. Why shouldn't you be in school?
The barman at the local has seen it all before.
Okay. Have you seen that school? Why would I be there when I could be elsewhere? I have. But stuffed, if you ask me. What does a girl have to do to get a drink around here? You're a little young, aren't you? I'm old enough. Yeah, to make my own way in the world. I say, like you better get back to your classes, miss. I thought landlords were supportive. We're hospitable to our paying customers, certainly. You're paying for something, miss. Can I start a tab? Do I look like I was born yesterday? Get out of here! Okay, look. I'm gonna look around. Look away from the innkeeper to look around the room. There are a few men sitting at solo tables drinking halves. One has a trilby hat, a notebook, and a pencil mustache. Another is wearing a colorful necktie and reading a newspaper. Alright, we approach the man with the notebook. I walk over to the man at the table. He looks up at me with mild interest and puts his notebook down. Hello, my dear. You're from the school. Are you one of the parents? I am. What's your daughter's name? Harriet. I'm sure you must know her. But are you a journalist? I've got a story about the school. A scandal. Is that so? Oh, yes. Keep stringing him along. Oh, go on then. Interest me. You could say... If we go one of the girls is pregnant, right? Then that could tie into our suicide narrative. Yeah. She jumped out of shame. One of the girls is pregnant. With the gardener's child. Really? Shocking. But of course, it's my opinion that Mother Nature will always have a way, whatever the Puritans may think. He's waiting eagerly for more. The pregnant girl jumped out of a window. Goodness. That's tragic. I hope she's alright. He's nodding thoughtfully. Also, Miss Milner is keeping the chaplain in the cellar. We're just throwing the whole... We're putting the whole school on trial. Really? Whatever for? She's maturing him like a cheese. I think he's untrustworthy. Really? That's very interesting. Sounds very promising. Here's my card. The times. That should do the trick. I'm glad to hear it. Perhaps you can find a time later in the week to get the details you mentioned. Don't you want to hear them now? I'm a little busy right now. But anyway, you'd better get back or you'll be missed. I don't want my sources getting into trouble. Are you going to write about it? Perhaps. To be quite honest, my editor likes me to check my facts before I file a story, so I have to corroborate the details. It's a slow process, but truth takes time. To put it another way, only a moron believes the first thing they hear. Good day, miss. He returns to his notebook. I guess we can see who the newspaperman is. I go over to the man in the window seat. He smiles at me with a huge, beaming smile. Well, now, a pretty young thing from up to school, eh? I shouldn't wonder. Terrific, you're here for a sneaky lemonade, are you? What's your name? Malcolm Valenci. What's yours? Veronica. I like the sound of Veronica. Pleased to meet you, Veronica, I'm sure. How about that lemonade? Go right ahead, be my guest. Don't let me stop you. You're not going to buy it for me? Oh, no. No, I'm not. Don't you think it would be, proper, do you? I think we'd stretch the point, couldn't we? Well, I'm really not sure. Man my age, girl your age. Careful about such things, can turn heads. So let them turn. Jeez, I'm thirsty. Goodness, I mean. He grabs his newspaper quickly. Delighted to meet you, I'm sure. He picks up his newspaper and disappears behind it again. Shouldn't treat my customers like that. Give my pub a bad name, you will. Alright, I need to go back to school. I'll head back. Good idea, miss. Head back up the lane, holding the journalist's card aloft like a fiery sword. So what am I gonna do with this? Addie's Paws business card. When does Latin class start? So yeah, what can I do with the business cards specifically? I could maybe Go to Mulgrew and use it as leverage. Be like, hey, I've gotten in contact with this reporter. I'm gonna tell all if you take action against me. Let's talk to Mulgrew. Can't hurt. This one of these rooms is at the top of a flight of spiral stairs. The girls here call it the Bloody Tower. Doors close and I can hear the owl inside humming a military march. We knock. I knock sharp on the door, nothing happens. We knock again. Goodness gracious! Come in before you bring the whole school down. I slip quickly inside. Hammersham, what little place do you think you're doing? This woman's study is a place of dead quiet. It is her throne room and her sanctum. In one corner of the office is a stuffed owl on a perch. It shoots me an evil glare. Show the journalist's card. I slide the card across the owl's desk. Verity? There's a moment of silence like I have never heard before. You could have heard a tear drop. And when the owl finds her voice again, it's like a steel ice pick. What is this, exactly? It's a card belonging to a friend of mine. A friend who writes for the Times. And what would you be doing with such a thing? I think you know. The owl's eyes are narrow slots. Oh, really? One of your girls jumped out of a window. Okay, I think this chaplain thing is what could really dick. Because, like, the girl jumping out of a window thing, that's not going to be secret anyway. The chaplain, though. Like, we don't have any evidence of this. That she's planning on embezzling the scholarship funds. But the chaplain in the cellar, that is definitely a secret she's trying to keep. And if we get reporters snooping around into that, that could uncover some bad things for her, potentially. You've got the chaplain locked in the cellar. The owl regards the card, and then me, with steely eyes. You suppose for one moment that I'm afraid of you? As if some tattle is going to hurt this an establishment like this one. I'll tell them you let Matron keep arsenic in the sun. For dealing with unruly pupils? There's no arsenic in this school. Young lady, are you seriously trying to blackmail me? I can crush you like a bug. Actual arsenic in the medicine cabinets. I could bring it up here if you want. You can... I've seen it. I don't care what you think you've seen. We don't keep unregistered poisons here. Maybe I'll tell them you're an atheist. You are, aren't you? Run along, Verity, before I throw you out. So you do believe in God? All I'm asking for is this is the truth. But if you lie, God is my witness. I will know. You know? You want to know the truth? She gasps, a sudden choking sob. The truth? The truth is that Christianity teaches us that God loves everyone. But in Africa, I met plenty of people God has never troubled himself to find. We lived amongst the Bambara in the West Africa. It's kind of funny and generous people, fabulous sculptors, but we knew they were all doomed to hell, because God couldn't find them on his own. Do you believe it? You don't, I take it? What God would condemn half the world like that? And then they started to fall ill. We watched them disappearing to hell one by one before we could save them, like rats off a ship. We brought the disease with us, I think. When they could no longer farm, we brought food in for them to eat. And they were so grateful that they finally started to believe. We twisted them, Verity, like a mechanic with a wrench. How can anyone believe in God if God is merely a lever to be pulled? So you lost your faith. I used my faith on those people like a mallet. I don't want it anymore. And there you have it. Next moment is like daybreak after a night full of thunder. Verity, what is it you want? Simple, really. 15 minutes later, and the owl and I are heading towards the chapel. And there's a spring in my step. Okay. That was dragging me to the chapel. Okay, this should be good. I hope. Stand up! The hall is full of girls. I hurry to my place as the owl takes me to the stage. Welcome to the signature event of our year. You may now cheer. Let's cheer. Seriously, serious cheering. I call out as loudly and proudly as I can. Now then, sit. As many of you are aware, today marks a remarkable anniversary. She's addressing us, but also the lines of parents seated at the back, like mourners at a funeral. In the pew in front of mine, Fifi leans forward, listening eagerly. We'll just keep listening. A day written into the mind of every Englishman, a day that showed the hubris of man struck down by the indomitable force of nature. Fifi leans back in her pew, snickering quietly to herself. Keep listening. 10 years ago today, the great ship the Titanic struck an iceberg and a great many lives were lost. The ship, like this great school, was built proud and strong. I jump with surprise. Someone is trying to slide a pencil into my ear. We just knock it away. I bat it sharply away and hear Natasha wince. Understand this, girls. We are all tormented by forces below the surface of the sea. Icebergs that can stop us in our tracks or change our course. And we can only survive in such circumstances when we band together. As friends, as family, as a school. Now, to the prizes. The prize-giving ceremony begins with trophies for things like handwriting, Latin verb conjugation, and having clean shoes. We just stare into space. A stultifying succession of dumb doofers trope onto the stage, and then I hear mine. Verity, Amersham! 100 heads turn to stare. Stand up, Amersham! Alright. This should be good news, I hope. I get to my feet. There's a hush. The award I want to give Miss Amersham is most unusual. While I was in Africa, girls there, was a war that ravaged Europe. People of God fought on either side. They ended us with a treaty, signed by diplomats in Versailles, in a hall of mirrors, so they could watch themselves doing it, like men visiting their whores. I want my girls to be promising, but Miss Amersham is unstoppable. And we will need unstoppable girls if we are to last after this century. And that is why, despite her being only in the 4th, and despite her dubious character, and despite her, yes, being our scholarship girl, that is why Verity Amersham will be our new head girl. Rani! Darling. This seems very strange. Isn't this very strange? I catch Natty's father's eye for a moment. His expression is unreadable. Me, Miss Wallenry? Oh my goodness, what a pleasant surprise! Do you have anything you'd like to say, Verity? I would just tell all the younger girls I had a quote for this situation. It's not Verity anymore. Sure, why not? Tie into the prequel. It's not Verity anymore. It's Veronica. Of course. And I want to tell all the younger girls, if you believe in yourself and don't mind too much about anyone else, then you can achieve anything. Indeed. And also I had a quote for this situation. Something from a poem I like that's called Paradise Lost. Better to reign in hell than serve in heaven. Delightful. Now, that's quite enough, even if you are a head girl. It is end of time. Girls, you are released. The room erupts into cheers. And through the crowd, I can swap my paw. Standing at the back of the hall. Beaming its silly old face off. Okay. And? Right. I mean, that's what I thought happened, seeing as I was laughing last bit. As that's why you're in here like this. Celebrating as the new head girl. Head girl privilege. La-dee-da. Just wait till I get home and tell your nana. Oh no. I'm not going home. Bad news, Papa. But I don't think that's going to happen. Hey, what's this? Paid 2 days' wages for the train down here. Take on the prodigal. Take home. Oh, I see. I'll send you money when I'm rich. I'll try to anyway. Landlord, who is this man? Can you tell him to stop talking to me, please?
Please, sir. Leave the young lady alone. Young lady? That's my own daughter!
Daughter, he doesn't even know my name.
Verity, please.
It's Veronica now, actually.
Veronica, what? Verity, that's not good enough for you now, is it? Verity was my mom's name, you know it.
My name is Veronica. I'm going to be a star. And stars do not come from Oldham. They barely even shine there.
Well, lass. Well, if you're sure that's what you want.
Please go. You're making me look bad.
Well, of course. Good day to you, miss, I'm sure.
He turns and walks away, wiping a tear from the corner of his eye. That's better. Now, Veronica, the question is, what does a 16-year-old girl like me do with a simply gorgeous thing like this? Maybe I could cut it into a simply wonderful pair of earrings. At least Natty has that copy I made to keep her company. Oh, what? It's under here somewhere. Aha! Gotcha. And then, here we go. Ta-da! Alexei, do not unbar the door. No, no! I have to replace it with a paste replica. Right, what's next? Oh, yes! Time to see Hardcastle. And I'm devious.
I mean, I say, could a fellow buy you a drink, perhaps?
Of course, Mr. Valenci. It would be a pleasure.
Splendid, splendid. I think this might be the beginning of a very productive friendship, don't you?
Alright, Miss Mulligan School for Promising Girls. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Amersham, your daughter has achieved a remarkable accolade, head girl of our school, despite only being in the 4th. She has displayed such initiative, tenacity, and forethought, and is fully becoming of a promising girl, such as the school aspires to create. I relish welcoming your daughter back next term. We will also be altering her records to call her Veronica. Yours dearly, Tabitha Mulliganway. There we go! Got through prize giving, got to the end of term, no more rivals, and head girl. Amazing. I do wonder if there's other ways to achieve that, like... I don't know. Oh yeah, okay, so... I didn't necessarily expect to get the... I guess all that thought paid off. We got through the whole game here when we had our winning run first try this stream in just around an hour. Yes, victory at last. Which is weird because it was like the only thing you need to do is get the card. Yeah. See, what I was actually kind of expecting is I was sort of expecting that the last, because it seems like there's the multiple levels of success, right? So like, first level is like you just get through the ceremony at the end. Second is you make it to the end of the next term. Third is you do it without the rivals. And then fourth is you be head girl. I think I probably skipped whatever is the ending that gives you your third step without the fourth. I was kind of expecting the fourth step might be like graduate without being like sinful or whatever, right? And who knows, maybe there is an ending where you can like, I don't know. Like, is there an ending you can like get through without breaking a bunch of rules? I don't know. Maybe. I was kind of expecting this would be unlock the third thing. You're like, oh, you made it, but fourth thing, can you do it all, but actually like be like a decent person throughout? Maybe not. And I'm not against the stream being a little on the shorter side, seeing as I hadn't actually even planned to stream today in the first place, initially. Now we're still seeing a little short. I guess there is something we could do. So I'm not sure we want to go back and kind of just run it back again. Because we've already seen a lot of the dialogue and stuff. And I'm not necessarily certain if... And there's some other interesting things we could try, like planting the diamond on the girl and stuff. I'm just not sure what the other alternative... Again, I guess there must be a way you do it without blackmail. And that'd be how you get your third level ending. We gotta skip this step here. I'm not necessarily sure what to shoot for that. What we could do, though, is we could potentially, because I do. It's been a while since I last played it. We do. Oh, I do have the previous game, which this game is a prequel to. It's like maybe we could maybe not do like a whole bunch there, but give that game another spin. I think I'd still have it. Okay, well, that's enough of this. Alright. Well, let's, yeah, okay. We'll do that. Maybe just like one run through of the other game. Sure. Don't you go anywhere. Okay. I do need to hold up. Don't normally do this part live, but It's a spur of the moment thing. Okay. There we go. Ooh, Paul Justice trilogy. I thought it'd be fun. Anyways, hello, welcome to Overboard. This is the like, I can't say sequel because it came out first. I can't say prequel because it takes place in the future. This is the original game that the game we've been playing recently, Expelled, is a prequel to. Basically, you try to get away with murder. Sharks in the water. Businessman Malcolm Valenci is said to be in hot water as debtors begin to circle. Mr. Valenci is rumored to have lost thousands in a string of poor investments and big donations to Mosley's fascists? Huh? I must have read that wrong. Mr. Valenci is rumored to have lost thousands in a string of poor investments and big donations to Mosley's fascists. Haven't helped. Sure. Okay. And then there was the curious fire that destroyed the estates that the insurers would not pay. Look out, Mr. Valenci, your wife didn't marry you for your looks. Okay.
We stood together at the rail, Malcolm and I told him I could see dolphins playing in the wake of the boat. He leant over to see them.
That's right, yeah. Just a little more.
So I grabbed him by the belt.
And you're gone.
And I threw him overboard.
Okay. Here we go. Unambiguous murder. Good morning, Mr. and Mrs. Valenci. Okay. Alright, how are we playing this? It's been a long time since I played this game, so I don't really remember. And I never even got the, like, best ending either when I did play it. So, okay. So I pushed my husband overboard last night. I guess the first thing I want to go with is, what is my story? Am I saying... Do I want it known that he's missing this early? Like, I mean, I could have a pretty easy story of, like, I went to bed. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. But I wasn't sleeping in the bed, I was sleeping on the little, like, couch thing, right? So the bed is still made. So if the staff sees that the bed is currently made, then they'll know we weren't sleeping last night. Which would make my idea of, like, oh, I went to bed and then I woke up and my husband was gone. That's not going to be a valid alibi here. We'll just start with the who's there. That's neutral. Who's there? Stow it, ma'am. What do you want? Because I don't want to be too aggressive. Captain says we put into Liberty Island at 4 p.m. Breakfast is still being served, ma'am. Manly, thank you, Steward. Thank you, Steward. Very good, ma'am. Alright, Veronica. 8 hours and you're free. Okay. 8 hours. First, we need to play. We need to look around the cabin. First thing, let's rough up the bed. The bed! I fell asleep on the chassis last night. Chase? So no one slept in the bed! We're definitely not falling asleep, but we're gonna scrumple the sheets up. I don't know, no one slept here unless... There, that's better. Okay. Get up. But there's no time for this. Now, we want to survey the scene of the crime pretty quick, I would think. Time to face the other side. On the other hand, not showing up to breakfast could be bad. Could plant suspicion on me. I think, so hold on. So who's here? Like, everyone's here. By the time I get there, some people will be on the upper deck. Who will be there? Carstairs. Hold on, I think I have an alarm going off elsewhere in my home, so let me deal with that in real quick. My apologies. Alright, we're back. We're back. We are so back. Okay. It was dark when I pushed him. Did I leave a trace? I mean, okay, here's the deal. Seems we've more or less already missed breakfast. And you gotta survey the scene. I'm just worried about doing that while someone else is there. Here's the chapel. I've got to survey the scene. Make our way to the upper deck. But not quickly enough. Ah, Mrs. Valenci. It's Mr. Carstairs, the young Englishman. Dashed fine day, what? Good morning, Mr. Carstairs. Taking the air. Could we just kill him? Let's make it known that we are missing our husband. Because if we're going with, I went to bed, and I woke up and he was gone, that's what we want. Have you seen my husband? Oh, gone for a stroll, has he? Let's not commit to any specific thing. Well, I suppose so. Can't get a real days, these husbands, so I'm told. Well, still, he can't have gone far. Well, now. Isn't this your earring? Look. Okay, so my earring has been found on deck at the scene of the crime. Can't really deny that it's mine. Because I'm currently wearing the matching one. goodness, you're right. Or no, that's what I have to pick here. I hadn't realized it was missing.
Should be more careful, old fruits.
But I didn't drop it here. I haven't been on deck at all.
Really, how curious. Wonder how the dickens it got here.
Perhaps I lost it yesterday? That's probably the most reasonable thing.
Storms and high winds yesterday. Would have washed right over, I think. Yeah, well, we'll never know. Shall we take a turn around the deck?
Maybe we kill him. Maybe we just kill him. If we kill him, he can't speak. Wait, look, dolphins! In the water.
Dolphins, you say? Doesn't seem likely, my dear. Well, it's too cold here for dolphins.
But there's something down there. I check quickly. We're all alone up here. Definitely there in the water. Lean over, look.
Really? Can't see anything.
Just a little further.
Honestly, I'm leaning as far as I volley well can.
No, I think you can go just a touch further. Have a closer look, Mr. Costas.
He tumbles over the rail. Elsa!
And then he is gone. Elsa.
So the ship's bell tolls from overhead. Uh-oh. Man overboard! We go below.
As I leave the rail, I look up to see the bridge officer on duty looking back at me. We'll be fine. Anders appears from below. He looks serious.
There you are. We're needed in the restaurant now.
Walk me there?
Certainly, madam. Let me take your arm. Let's go.
I'll come.
Okay.
So I have 2 crimes to cover up. You know, in the restaurant, Lady H and the Major are soon gathered. Calista Serpentine is standing apart, sniffling. Anders walks me and steps to one side.
Thank you all for coming. Apologize for gathering you all. It is most unusual. But I believe something unusual has indeed occurred. As you can see, Mr. Costas isn't here. Because extraordinary as it may seem, Mrs. Veronica Valenci pushed him overboard.
We have witnesses. It was an accident. He slipped and fell.
The officer on deck saw you push him, Mrs. Valenci. I also have reason to believe Mr. Valenci is also no longer aboard this ship. Mrs. Valenci, there is really no alternative but to accuse you of not one but 2 audacious murders.
Damn. Kind of messed up.
Mrs. Valenci, please come with me. The commander dragged me by the arm out of the restaurant.
Please, 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 please.
Don't beg, Veronica. Just come with me. You better stay in your cabin until we dock.
I don't think it went very well. Things in correctional facility. Great.
Mrs. Valenci.
Oh, bugger.
Okay, no freedom, no life insurance. Dang. Socialite Veronica Valenci was dramatically arrested for the murder of her husband and Mr. Carstairs aboard the SS Hope. Mrs. Valenci will be a guest of the Sing Sing Correctional Facility in somewhat less comfort than the widow of a British aristocrat might be accustomed to. Little is known about one of the victims who was traveling under a false passport. Interesting. Okay. Good morning, Mr. and Mrs. Valenci. What if I, like, be crazy and I can't come in? No. Who's there? Stow it, ma'am. What do you want? Captain says we put in to Liberty Island at 4. Breakfast is still being served, ma'am. Thank you, steward. Very good, ma'am. Alright, Veronica. 8 hours and you're free. Alright, we got it again. I think we do want to still rough up the bed. If we take the earring off... Okay, yeah, we take the earring off. Then it's not a problem if the other one is found. Now, people, if we've been wearing these earrings the whole time, people might still tie them to us. But if we can plant the earring we do have in someone else's quarters, preferably a woman, then we can spin a yarn that our husband was cheating on us, and the woman for some reason stole our earrings, and then having the earring on deck points it to her instead of us. Yes, okay. We scrumple these sheets. Alright. We got plans. That's better. Okay. Get up. No time for this. Alright, now we gotta go to the bathroom. Catch a glimpse of my reflection in the mirror as I slip into the bathroom. And look quickly away. There's a bottle of tablets by the little sink. Fix my face. Oh, my earrings, it's missing. One of my diamond earrings. Versus darn damnation. I didn't lose my earring on deck last night. We'll pocket the other one. I slip the earring free and put it in my pocket. Alright, might as well pocket the tablets over here. Sleeping tablets, strong ones. Ah, Veronica's Little Helpers. It's a wonder I woke up at all. Read the label. The treatment of a severe insomnia as a result of mental distress. Side effects: drowsiness, short-term memory loss, irritability, aggressive outbursts, increased libido. You're a full house, Veronica. Rather a royal flush. We'll pocket them. Hurry back out into the cabin. Alright, we leave. Time to chase the others then. Alright, there's still some people in the restaurant. Less than 8 hours. It's like the earring is the only thing I think that's tying us to the scene of the crime. The restaurant is nearly empty. But here's the thing. It's not a problem if we can plant the other earring elsewhere. Clarissa Turpentine is a 20-something from Connecticut, or some such place, with moon eyes traveling alone. Malcolm found her riveting. I find her to be a wet cloth and a bucket of milk. We will sit with Clarissa. Good morning, Miss Clarissa. May I join you? Oh my god. You're a ghoul, aren't you? Better than what you are, my dear. I know what you did to him. Have some baking, dear. It's delightful. How can you eat at a time like this? Don't tell me you don't know. Know what, my dear? You broke his heart. Why? Are you talking about Malcolm?
You never loved him. Not like I did. Clarissa bursts into fresh sobs and flees from the room. Luckily no one saw any of that. Okay. She is who we're framing. In order to frame her, we're going to need access to her room. Maybe the captain can give us that. Maybe. To reach the bridge, you climb a metal ladder from the upper deck. It's a terrible idea. The Masterful Commander Anders is at the wheel. On a hook inside the bridge is a key with a bright red fob. Commander! Mrs. Valenci. Come in. The bridge isn't empty. There are a few duty officers about. And how are you faring this morning, Mrs. Valenci? Well enough. Have you been up here before? Yeah, it seems quite boring. Well, it often is, yes. I do enjoy watching people while I pilot. You can see right across the upper deck from here. See, there's Garstez taking a stroll. Calculating his winnings. He's a ferocious guy, but you know. Do you know I was on watch here last night? Oh, what did you see? Was a quiet night. Light breeze, no fog. Relatively good visibility. You saw something? On the upper deck? Very clearly. You and your husband like to take the air at night. But did you know you're not the only ones who do that? Lady Armstrong also takes a stroll about that time. Does she? She does. Now, Mrs. Valencia, I should perhaps return to my duties. What's that key? The one with the red tag. That's my passkey. Why? Can I borrow it? No, Mrs. Valencia. It's more than my job's worth to give that to a passenger. Even one as charming as you. Anders pats his trouser pockets. Which pocket was that? Now. This one? Ugh! No. Not that one, Mrs. Valenci. Maybe this one then? Hmm? Please, Mrs. Valenci. I'm trying to steer a boat. You don't need a key for that. I'll look after this while you turn that big wheel of yours. I can't just give it to you. I'll take very good care of it. I promise. But it'll be quite safe in my hands. Please stop tugging at it, Mrs. Valenci. It's attached. The key, I mean. Just slip it to me, Anders. I promise I'll be good. Anders looks quickly around, then presses the key into my hand. Yeah, now leave me alone. You're quite formidable. I don't give up. You see, not until the job is done.
I slipped the passkey into my pocket with satisfaction. Mrs. Valenci. I usually do my rounds between 11 and 12. At about past, I could be near your cabin. Perhaps you might be in. What? I said I might be near your cabin. Are you alright, Veronica? I'll see you later. Okay. I think I need to go. Okay, so. I get awfully seasick so high up. Most people don't like it up here. Or should, really. Good day, Mrs. Valenci. Okay, go back down. Make my way back down the ladder. Alright, so. Here's the deal. We need to plant evidence in Clarissa's cabin, I think. And somehow get Lady H to not be a witness against me. Because she would have been on deck when I killed my husband. Let's go to Lady H. Let's at least see what her testimony is in the first place. Right, if it's just, I saw two people, can make out who they were, then that actually could work in our favor. If it's I saw you, then we got a problem. My earring. No, it's not here. I'm standing by the rail as Lady H swans by. Ah, Veronica dear. Are you quite well? You look awful. Oh, do I? Simply dreadful. Too many late nights, I suppose. How is that charming husband of yours this morning? He's gone missing. Looking all over. Haven't seen him since last night. Really? Husbands are terribly unreliable. Worse than motor cars, and yet you still have to crank them, if you know what I mean. I'm not joking. No, don't fret, my dear. I'm sure he's just been taking the hour. Toodles. Oh, look. Up there on the bridge. Isn't that the commander? You mean Anders? Oh, you are playing it cool, aren't you? Hello. Oh, I do believe he's waving at us. She treats him to a wave of her handkerchief, then turns to smile at me. You rather like him, don't you, dear? Please, he's staff. My dear, if you want to be what you pretend to be, you have to realize that everyone is staff. She pulls a string of rosary beads from her pocket as she strides away. Okay. We go below. So she clearly knows. I guess we could meet with her in church. See, I kind of want to wait for Clarissa to leave. Maybe we could bait her to leave. Yeah, okay, we go here. The plan is coming together quite nicely, I think. The aft cabins belong to the Major and to Miss Clarissa Turpentine. There's sobbing coming from a nearby cabin. To Clarissa's door. We knock. Clarissa, you're in there? I don't want to talk to you. Clarissa, let me in. Please? No, Veronica. Please. Just go away and never come back. He was my husband, not yours. was. So you do know. Oh, dang it. I don't know what you mean. You're lying, you're lying. What do you see, Clarissa? Please tell me. Go away. He didn't sing to you, did he? He was always trying to serenade people. It was appalling. It isn't funny, Veronica. Not everyone is as ice cold as you. We need to talk, woman to woman. I don't want to talk to you. Can you understand that? Let's talk on deck. Not here, not like this. I'll wait for you there. I don't want to talk to you. Please, Clarissa. She collapses into floods of tears again, enough to spoil her bed sheets. How can she know? What did she see? Alright, we duck out of sight. I quickly duck down behind a potted plant. A few minutes pass by. Then Clarissa steps out. Just as planned. And hurries up the passageway. She's gone. Now we use the passkey. Here we go again, Veronica. I slip inside and close the door behind me. Let's look at the nightstand. Her nightstand holds a glass of water, a book, and an eye mask. Do these have... Yeah, we could play... I think we might need the sleeping pills later. Because I'm thinking we might need to use them on Mrs. H to get her to forget what happened last night. What's the book? What are you reading, Clarissa? Oh. The Greater Britain by Oswald Mosley. One of Malcolm's nasty little books. We leave it... Small thoughts for small minds. You know why black shirts wear black shirts, Malcolm? It's because Nanny didn't teach them to wash their clothes. We leave it here. I'll be quite happy not to see any of the miserable volumes again. Alright, we look elsewhere. Let's drop an earring for sure. I dropped my earring in the middle of the floor. Can't waste too much time here. What's on the desk? Her desk is scattered with handwritten sheets. Read one. So she writes, does she? Oh dear lord. Poetry? She rhymed Malcolm with Falcon. He hardly flew, dear. He's more sort of fell. I take one as evidence. I found it on, like, Malcolm's person, is what I'm gonna say. This one. What shall I do with the drunken sailor? Tear off his clothes and make work for his tailor. And inks run from a teardrop. Alright, we leave. There. Locked. Alright, we leave this place. I guess... Anders is supposed to be at my cabin pretty soon. But I think... Let's go to the restaurant. I need to talk to Lady H. And possibly, if I could slip her a sleeping pill, that would be lovely. Eliminate the witness. Lady H is sitting by herself at one of the tables. May I join you, Lady H? And this is a normal time to be here, too. Of course, dear. A drink? Thank you. Steward, 2 martinis, please. Make mine filthy. Yes, ma'am. So, will you stay in America? Do you think? This time, I think maybe this time I will. England has too many memories in it now. And quite honestly, too many diseases. Lady H smiles thinly and digs through her bag. There you are, ma'am, just as you like it. Rancid. Thank you so much. Deftly palm a sleeping pill. Under the table, I get a tablet out and hold it ready in my palm. Lady H treats me to a winning smile. We need to do this without her noticing. Are you married, Lady H? No, not anymore. Rather liked it when I was. Lady H raises a hanky to her eye and dabs. Here are, Mrs. Valencia, straight up with a twist. So we have different drinks. So I can't just swap. Unless the play is I swap the drinks, then slip the tablet and then swap them back. I'll swap her drinks over. Lady H puts her handkerchief away and smiles thinly at me. And now I slip the tablet into my own drink. Slip the tablet into the drink near me and stir it away. Because that's less suspicious. Lady H takes a sip of my drink. She's gonna be like, oh, they gave me the wrong drink. Cheers. Oh. I think this must be yours, dear. Perfect. She spits her mouthful delicately into her handkerchief and swaps the drinks back around. Get them to swap the drinks. Drink up. Cheers. Your very good health. I take a sip and Lady H sips hers. Ducks are dabbling. Suddenly she yawns. Oh, excuse me. Oh. You have not found your man, I suppose. Rather worried. Yes, well. Doesn't look good. And she's gonna fall asleep eventually, right? I don't really have any other pressing matters to attend to, so we'll just stick around. You're so stunning in your youth. What a mean-spirited thing to say. But yes, I was rather a looker. Lady H sniffs and looks away. I'll just wait and watch. You know, I think I'm overdue for my nap. I am so sorry to leave you, my dear. I feel very tired suddenly. Goodbye, Mrs. Valenci. Oh my. She gets up and moves away, wobbling slightly. Toodles. Let me help you. I don't need. Oh. Maybe we can go together. Perfect. Thank you, my dear. Just pop me on the bed and... Oh. Witness eliminated. The inside of Lady Armstrong's cabin is tastefully arranged. She has her little medicines, a stack of books, a glass to put her teeth in. Lady H is beautifully asleep and drooling. I guess we can investigate her. Lady Armstrong is flat on her back, snoring like a train. She has missed her pillow completely. Why would I pick up her pillow?
To smother her? I don't think we need to go that far. I'll leave her be. I step softly back from her. The drawers. The drawers contain a few personal things. The desk. Her desk is tidy. There's an appointments diary out. There are her tickets and a book about New York. We put the pills on her desk. And she's old. Because I don't think we want to be caught with the sleeping pills. I'm just not sure, do we want to plant them with her or with Clarissa? Unless maybe we're perfectly fine. Or maybe we just maybe we just because we can plant them doesn't mean we should. Now let's just get out of here. I step back out into the corridor and close the door quietly behind me. The forward cabins are occupied by Carstairs on one side and Lady H on the other. Okay, let's leave. Alright, now I think we want to go to the smoking room. Because if Carstairs found my earring, now would be a great time to recover it. We're like, oh wow, there's one of them. Man, where could the other one be? The smoking room is a stuffy place tucked into the back of the boat. Seated in a heavy chair is a man with an enormous walrus mustache. Carstairs is here too, quietly smoking. Good day to you, Mrs. Valency. He salutes. Been stuck aboard this tug for a week, but I don't believe we've had the pleasure. The name's Sudbear Major Sajbir Singh of the 14th Sikhs. Retired, obviously. At your service. Veronica Valency. Oh, I know who you are. Chaps talk about their wives. Not very complimentary, I'm afraid. That's rather true, I'm afraid. What did he say?
I fear I may prove rather more discreet than your husband was. My apologies.
We'll make some conversation. So, how long were you in the army?
Still am in the army, madam. Here's a life's work. Old soldiers only fade away, if you recall.
I never knew what that meant.
Things that happen to change you. You can't change back. And soldiers, they're fashioned to last like swords.
What's in America for you, Major?
My old friend Pitts. We fought together in Egypt 20 years ago. He's only got one eye. I'm afraid he's quite a monster.
Sounds fun.
It'll be alright, I'm quite sure. What about you? What takes you across the ocean?
To be honest, England scares me. People are going hungry. The government is spoiling for war. I can't see the place holding together.
England always holds together, madam. It's a serious business. But it's done at the cost of the young and the foreigners. If you stay there, my advice is to grow old and English as fast as you can.
And that's enough trading more stories. Very good then.
Yes, Mom. I was hoping to catch you, Mrs. Lindsay.
Are you looking for your diamond by any chance?
I found it on the upper deck this morning. Showed it to the Major here, and he jolly well diagnosed it. Diamond, highest caliber. Look. I'm afraid I only found the one, though.
I should go and look for the other one.
You should be more careful, old fruit.
But he said he found it?
On the upper deck.
That's very strange. I haven't been on deck at all.
Really? How curious.
And I wonder how the dickens it got there. A thief? Perhaps there's a thief aboard.
Better take twice as much care of those diamonds, then. Still, I'm very happy you two are back together. You and the earring, I mean. Have either of you spoken to Lady H this fine moment?
Why?
She has a nose for information, that woman. And she has the most interesting theory to share with me when I saw her just now.
A theory? What kind of theory?
Lady Armstrong told me this morning that she is quite certain, quite convinced, in fact, that the boat is sinking.
Her head must be spinning.
Ha! Perhaps that is it. But my advice, keep an eye on the horizon. Check that it is still horizontal.
I can take a seat, hang with the boys. The chairs in the smoking room are soft, worn leather. You can sink right in and not be seen. Talk to Carstairs. Are you an educated man, Mr. Carstairs?
Goodness, I try not to be. Educated men aren't supposed to do foolish things.
Do you study where? Oxford?
What, me? Oxford. Ah, me, a minor red brick. Or a yellow brick, actually. Not worth mentioning. How's your husband this afternoon, Mrs. Valency?
I've not seen him since last night. If I'm honest, Mr. Carstairs, I'm worried.
I'm sure he's just gone for a walk about deck. Why not climb up to the bridge? You get a great view over the upper deck from there, you know.
Have you seen him on deck?
Well, to be honest, I haven't. But then, 10 to 1, he's ducking on me. He's ducking me.
Why would he be ducking you?
Owes me rather a lot of spit.
He owes you money?
That doesn't really do justice to the extent of it. Oh, by the way, found your husband's jacket in the smoking room. If you want to see the Major, left it outside your cabin. I hope that's alright.
Thank you.
Interesting. I think nothing of it. We should investigate that jacket. I simply hate it when things are left lying around. Loose ends, you understand? Okay, well that's enough of that.
We could play a game of cards? Sure, a game of cards.
Give me cards, Mr. Carstairs. Yes. We play for real money here, I'm afraid, Mrs. V. £20 for the ante. £50 for every face down card. Perhaps you might lend me some money? Well, I'm not known for my generosity. Well, that's £200 between friends. He counts our 200 and passes it to me. The game is Pontoon, 21. You know what that is? Like blackjack? I know the basics. Splendid. No splits, dealer wins on a draw, 13 can burn. Alright. All deal. I throw two 10-pound notes onto the table. Carstairs gathers up all the cards and shuffles them carelessly before dealing the first two cards. The lady receives the 6 of diamonds. Okay. And the dealer gets a jack of diamonds. You can fold or make a bet to stay in. If we're trying to hit 21, I mean, 7's not a bad card to have. Let's bet 50, though. I raise £50. There's £70 in the pot. He hands out a second card face down. Take a look, don't just let me see. The ace of diamonds, giving 7 or 17. One more blind for me, too. I mean, 17, if we're trying, I mean, that's pretty low odds there. You're looking for a 2, 3, or 4, or ace. And what? The dealer's on a jack and another card, right? I think you gotta stick on 17 here. Final bet is £70. He has a 5 of diamonds and the jack of diamonds. Face up. Okay. Making 15. I'll take another. An ace of clubs for a total of 16. Okay. Okay. I think we're still good so far. And we just need you to bust. One more. The queen of hearts, total of 26. That's a bust. That's a bust, right? Do I? I collect up the money from the table. I now got £270. Another? That's enough for me. Perhaps later. Okay, I'll be going now. Mem Sahib. Okay, we should return the key to the captain. That's definitely something we should do. Commanders! Commander! But he just waves me away. Okay. Well, hopefully having the key on my person isn't too incriminating. Can I return my sleeping pills? It's kind of weird for me to just be carrying those with me. Someone has dropped Malcolm's jacket outside the door to my room. Not sure he's lost it. I take it inside and hang it over a chair. Let's take a look in the pockets. What have you got in here? Cabin key. No, Walt. Malcolm usually had that there. No love letters. Is there any reason for me to take his key? I don't think so. That's that. To the desk. There's a cast iron paperweight in the shape of a dolphin on the desk. What an ugly thing. God knows, but I hate dolphins. Anything else? The porthole. Ooh. I could probably throw some things overboard. The porthole's open. Yeah, okay. We don't know how to toss the earring. Or what do we get out of throwing his jacket over?
I don't think we actually get anything from that. Okay. Can we do something to, like, get the accusations against Clarissa? Okay, hold on. What if we confront her with the love notes? Oh, and it works, too, because I just got his jacket. Look what I found in this box. Anders appears from around a corner. There you are. We're needed in the restaurant now. Is Lady Armstrong going to be there? Nah, she's sleeping it off. Okay, I think we've set ourselves up pretty well here. I hope. The restaurant, car stores, and the major are soon gathered. Twisted Turpentine is standing apart, still sniffling. Anders walks me in and steps to one side. Thank you all for coming. Anders, where's Lady Armstrong? I looked in on her, but she was fast asleep. Couldn't wake her. I imagine she wouldn't be able to help us anyway. We will continue without her. I apologize for gathering you all here. It is less than usual. But I believe something unusual has indeed occurred. Mrs. Valenci? Malcolm Valenci isn't with you. I knew it. He's missing, since last night. I'm worried sick. He's gone, Veronica. He left you. The only way he could. I saw him fall into the sea. Last night he fell past my window as I looked out. Why didn't you tell anyone? Why didn't you tell me? Because I wanted to believe it wasn't true. Because I was in shock. Because I loved him. There, I said it. You were on the upper deck last night, Mrs. Valenci. No. Malcolm was. I wasn't. He went for a walk to get some air. You dropped your earring up there. I mean, it was your earring, wasn't it? It was my earring, yes, but I wasn't on deck last night. How do you explain it? I think Malcolm gave them to Clarissa. Maybe she wore them up on deck? Has anyone looked in her cabin for the other one? I found an earring like that in my cabin. She must have gone in and dropped it. And I didn't go on deck last night. Now how would I have access to your room? I was in my cabin waiting for Malcolm, but he never came. Diamond earrings. And you were in love with him, Miss Turpentine. It is quite plausible that he gave you such a gift. The fact is, Mr. Valenci is missing. The evidence we have is all circumstantial. Nothing to justify a firing squad, as my old field marshal used to say. It is my belief that Malcolm Valenci committed suicide by drowning. No, Clarissa killed him. I want justice for my man. It was her. She did it. That's a lie. She was inside my cabin. I told her I found her earring in there. She's trying to frame me, I'm sure of it. There's certainly very little evidence against you, miss. It's clear this pretty girl was having an affair with your husband. I must ask you, Mrs. Valenci. Did you kill your husband? I'm innocent. I didn't do anything.
So, what happened?
Clarissa killed him. I maintain this. She loved him and she couldn't have him. You dog, you beastly dog.
Enough, ladies. Don't fight. No one thinks you did anything to hurt Mr. Valenci, Miss Turpentine.
Oh, thank you, Commander.
I must advise the captain that Malcolm Valenci committed suicide last night. But frankly, I do not believe it. I do know, Mrs. Valenci, that with a verdict of suicide, it prevents a life insurance payment from being made. Whether that is just or not, I cannot judge.
I'll be penniless. Please. Please. Have mercy.
Your husband should have considered this before he jumped.
My lawyers would crucify you. Major.
I'm quite sure they would. Now the crucified man will have to see to you, I think. Farewell, Mrs. Valenci. May your God have mercy on your soul. We have in less than an hour. You should prepare to disembark.
Would you walk me to my door?
I think I better had. And Mrs. Valenci, once we arrive in America.
Yes, my darling?
Don't try to leave the state.
Okay, maybe we tried framing the wrong person.
Another drink, miss. Are you sure? Don't you think you've had enough?
I'm waiting for someone. He'll come. I'm sure he'll come.
Dimes, huh?
Suicide doesn't pay life insurance. Did you know that? I thought I had a good thing going. I really thought that. I had a man. Two, actually. But I was too dangerous for one, and the other thought I was too dangerous.
Damn it all.
The devil's due. Socialite Veronica Valenci was widowed at sea when her husband Malcolm allegedly took his own life in what police have called highly suspicious circumstances. Mrs. Valenci is left penniless in America and is reportedly in the market for a new attachment. Look out, boys, this woman looks like trouble.
Okay. We need to get the life insurance policy. We can do this. We can do this. I think maybe we frame Carstairs.
Good morning, Mr. and Mrs. Valenci. Who's there? Steward. Yeah, don't come in, please. I'm indecent. Of course not, ma'am. Wouldn't dream of it. We put it in at 4 p.m. Breakfast is still being served.
Thank you.
Very good, ma'am.
Alright, Veronica. 8 hours and you're free. Alright, we do our normal roughing up of the bed. Fell asleep on the chest last night. So no one slept in the bed. Yes. Okay. Scrumple them sheets. Okay. I definitely need to pocket my earring. Can't be seen with that. But how can I... pocket this? Grab the tablets. We need to dig more into Carstairs. Leave. I don't think talking to Clarissa really did much. We need to get that key. Where's the captain? And talking to Clarissa earlier, I don't think it's a problem. Just other things we're going to have to do. I'm late. The restaurant is nearly empty. Alright. Clarissa, yes. Hello. Malcolm found her riveting. I find her to be wet buckets of milk. Morning, Miss Clarissa. May I join you? Oh my god, you're a ghoul, aren't you? Excuse me? I know what you did to him. What are you talking about? Don't tell me you don't know. Have you seen my husband, Clarissa? Have I? Clarissa bursts into fresh sobs and flees from the room. Luckily no one saw any of that. Oh. Jump! No, I don't think I'll be jumping. Alright, we get the key. Key's important. We're going to want to investigate... Yeah, I don't think Flame Clarissa really did it. To reach the bridge, you climb a metal ladder from the upper deck. It's a terrible idea. The Master Commander Anders is at the wheel. On the hook inside the bridge is a key with a bright red paw. Anders! Commander! Mrs. Valencia. Come in. The bridge isn't empty. There are a few duty officers about. And how are you faring this morning, Mrs. Valencia? Anxious to arrive. Can't you make this boat go faster? Not really, no. But we'll be there soon enough, don't you worry. Have you been here before? Never, I think. The view's quite impressive. Yes, indeed. The upper deck seems a long way down, doesn't it? See, there's Garsters taking a stroll. Calculating his winnings. He's a ferocious card player, you know. Do you know I was on watch here last night? Oh, yes. That's right. It was a quiet night, light breeze, no fog. Relatively good visibility. Terrence is my friend. I feel I've known you a long time. We're old souls, Mrs. Valencia. That must be it. You trying to tell me something? Your husband likes to take the air at night. But you know, you're not the only ones who do that. Lady Armstrong also takes a stroll about that time. Was she alone? The deck was well attended last night, as I recall. A few key characters on our little stage. Now, Mrs. Valencia, I should perhaps return to my duties. What's that key? The one with the red tag? That's my pass key. Why? Can I borrow it? No. It's one of them jobs worth to give that to a passenger, even one as charming as you. Which pocket was that? This one? No. Not that one, Mrs. Valencia. There's something in here. Well, yes, there is. Maybe this one, then. Please, Mrs. Valencia. I'm trying to steer a boat. I'll take very good care of it. Promise. It'll be quite safe in my hands. Please stop tugging at it, Mrs. Valencia. It's attached. The key, I mean. Just slip it to me. Promise I'll be good. Anders looks quickly around, then presses the key into my hand. Here, now leave me alone. You're quite formidable. I enjoyed it too.
I slipped the passkey into my pocket with satisfaction. Mrs. Valencia, I usually do my rounds between 11 and 12. At 1:30, I could be near your cabin. Perhaps you might be in. I'll see you there. Okay. I gotta go. Get awfully seasick, so I hope. Okay. We go back down. We lure out Clarissa. Well, hold on. Do we? I don't think we do that yet. I think we want to investigate Carstairs' cabin first. The aft cabins belong to the Major and Clarissa. Okay, so we are in the wrong place. Forward cabins. The forward cabins are occupied by Carstairs on one side and Lady H on the other. Let's go with Carstairs. Use the key. The key turns, of course, but it seems the bolt inside is drawn. I see someone inside. But listen. Thought I heard a woman's voice in Carstairs' cabin. Hello? No answer. Come on. A bolt drawn back inside. Shove the door open. I quickly heave the door open. There's a thud as someone falls backwards across the cabin floor. It's a woman my age with a mousy brown plow. She's holding a cricket bat, but she seems to think it's a club. Ah! Verschwind! Verschwind! Geh weg! Hold up my hand so I go. Whoa, I'm a friend, alright? I'm a friend. Get shit beats! Get shits! Carstairs is your friend? Beat. I don't speak German. Aye! Oh no, I was hit in the face with a cricket bat? Ah! Oh no, what happened? Oh. My head feels like it's been split open. There you are. I struck bad luck. Walking along one of the corridors and cracked your noggin on a bulkhead. But that's not what happened. Must be. Lady Armstrong found you passed out in the corridor. Or just singing I carried you back here between us. I'm afraid there's rather more serious matters to consider. Major Singh asked everyone to meet in the restaurant to talk about Malcolm. Clarissa convinced them all that you pushed your husband overboard. Which, to be fair, you did. I didn't. If only you had been there to say that. Take my arm, we're getting you off this boat. Please have doctors. They'll take a look at you. Okay, so that didn't go well. Mrs. Valencia, welcome to America, Mrs. Valencia. Enjoy your stay. How long till I get out? Couldn't say, miss. In you go now.
Oh, bugger.
Socialite Veronica Valencia woke from an afternoon nap in handcuffs, arrested by the Brooklyn police for the murder of her husband aboard the SS Hook. Pictured. Mrs. Valencia's father was lost on a dolphin hunting expedition near Norway. Oh, that's sad. Okay. What can we do? I mean, the girl doesn't work. Wait a minute. Do we know for certain that Mrs. H saw clearly enough to know for sure it was me and not Clarissa? Because if she just knows there was two people,
I don't know, probably... Like, she's very coy with it. Because we gotta pin the blame on someone else. But who? Who can we pin the blame on? And the Carstairs, like, gambling thing, maybe. So do you kill the guy who's indebted to you? Because you kill the guy and, like, you're not getting your money back at that point. Yeah, just cut the chase here. Don't come in! Of course not, ma'am. Wouldn't dream of it. Captain says we put into Liberty Island at 4 p.m. Breakfast is still being served, ma'am. Thank you. Very good, ma'am. Alright. 8 hours and you're free. Okay, here's an idea. Okay. Let's get moving. There isn't a second to waste. Let's go to breakfast on time for once. Oh, really? If I could meet with... Yeah, yes. The Major. Get him on the case of the earrings before anyone's found it. The aft cabins belong to Major and Miss Clarissa Turpentine. Major? Hello?
Good day to you, Mrs. Valenci.
He salutes.
Been stuck aboard this tug for a week, but I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Name's Subedar Major Sajit Singh of the 14th Sikhs. Retired, obviously. At your service.
He clicks his heels together. Please, I need your help.
Oh, yes.
I have not seen my husband this morning.
Is that so?
You've seen him?
No, Monsieur, I have not. No, your husband, of course.
Have you seen Malcolm, please?
Not today, I think. Have you looked in the smoking room?
If you see him...
Yes.
Tell him I love him. Tell him I'm looking for him.
Very good, very good.
Alright, that's enough talk. I'll leave you be.
Very good, my dear.
He nods and closes the cabin door.
Okay, we leave.
Go to the smoking room. Maybe there's something I can uncover here. On my lonesome. The smoking room is a stuffy place tucked into the back of the boat. Malcolm's jacket is hung over the back of one of the chairs. Ooh, wait a minute. What if Malcolm's jacket... Must have forgotten this here last night. We look in the pockets. What have you got in here? Wallets. Cabin key. No incriminating notes. Interesting. Wait a minute. We didn't get the wallet previously. Carstairs took it when he... Let's take the wallet. I lift Malk's wallet from the pockets of the jacket. 400 pounds. That's all of our traveling money. What about the key? I mean, I take the key from his pocket. That's that. Leave it here. It can stay here. Not like I need it. Or do I? Do I? Because I have the option to throw the jacket overboard if I have it. Would that help me? Maybe. I'm just thinking, you place that in the right place. Empty jacket pockets. I don't know. You might be using pants pockets, though. We leave. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Maybe we stay here. Can we make a deal with Carstairs? No, this isn't Jackbox. Take a seat. Chairs in the smoking room are soft, worn leather. You can sink right in and not be seen. That's how you spent your last hours, Malcolm. Sinking. I'll play some solitaire. I take it I can play a round of La Belle Lucie. The queens are trapped by jacks and I give up. The door opens and Carstairs dribbles in. Hello there. Glad I found you, Mrs. Willinsey. Looking for your diamond by any chance? Found on the upper deck this morning. Look. Oh, Malcolm would be furious if he knew I'd lost it. They're extremely dear. You should be more careful, old fruit. Malcolm would have been furious. If he'd seen me without them, I mean. Oh? Your husband hasn't seen you today. No, he's missing. Goodness. How very fortunate for you, my dear. Still, I'm very happy you two are back together. You and the earring, I mean. Game of cards, Mr. Carstairs. Yes? You play for real money here, I'm afraid, Mrs. V. £20 for the ante. £50 for every face down card. I can play a few rounds. I've got £400. Splendid. The game is Pontoon 21. Do you know it? Just steal the cards. Yes, ma'am. I'll deal. I throw two £10 notes onto the table. Carstairs gathers up the cards and shuffles them carelessly before dealing the first two cards. Alright, the lady has the 5 of spades. And the dealer gets the 5 of clubs. Can fold or make a bet to stay in. And 5 is pretty safe, I would think. Let's bet higher. We'll bet 200. I put in £200 more. Carstairs raises an eyebrow. But it's £220. Here's your next card. He slides it across the table to me face down. Take a look, don't let me see. Jack of hearts, 15. Okay, one more blind for me too. What is a twist? Is that where you like separate and play two hands now? I think on 15 you gotta go for it, right? Because you're good if you hit an ace, a 2 would give you 17, 3, 18, 4, 19, 5, 20, 6, 21. So that's 6 cards out of the 13. So that's slightly worse than 50-50 odds. The thing is, otherwise you're basically betting on the dealer busting. And he could have gotten a really good secondary card, maybe. We'll buy for 50. Okay.
270 in the pot. Come on. Give me like a 4, 5, 6. Dang it, it's the jack of clubs! Ugh! Out of 25. Curses. Garces collects the money from the table and gathers up the cards. 130 pounds left. Major steps in through him and smiles at me. He takes a seat at one of the tables. Either of you have spoken to Lady H this fine morning. He's an old gossip. Yes, that's certainly true. But gossip or not, listen to this. Lady Armstrong told me this morning that she's quite certain, quite convinced in fact, that the boat is sinking. Her head must be spinning. Ah! Perhaps that is it. But my advice, keep an eye on the horizon. Check that it's still horizontal. Carstairs has been squaring up the deck. For the hand, Mrs. Lancy? Yes, yes. I'll play another round. 20 pounds. Pot stands at 20. Carstairs deals out a new card from the deck. 7 of spades. Okay. Deals 9 of hearts. We bet 100 on this. That makes 120 in the pot. Deals a second face card. Face down card, ready. 6 and 7 of spades, which is 11. That 11 is the best place to be. He deals 1 more for himself. What's a twist? I can't stick on 13. Queen of spades. Making 23. I toss my cards down. Garces takes the pot and gathers up the cards. You've cleaned me out. I'm sorry to hear that, Mrs. V. Thanks for the game. Oh, his twist, I take the place of the dealer. Ah, he tucks his winnings into his waistcoat pocket and grins like an idiot. Okay. Well, I didn't understand what a twist was. Dang. Let's look at the jacket. My husband's jacket. I'll have one of the stewards run it back to your cabin. No, I'll take it. Nonsense, you could go wandering around the ship with a man's jacket. Thank you. The little man appears and takes the jacket away. Up young now. And Sahib. I really don't know what to do here. I guess we could see if we can talk to Lady H about the sinking of the boat. And maybe that's somehow relevant to something? Make my way to the upper deck. I'm standing by the rail as Lady H swans by. Ah, Veronica dear, are you quite well? You look awful. My husband is missing, Lady Honoria. I haven't seen him since last night. Really? Husbands are terribly unreliable. Worse than motor cars, and yet you still have to crank them. Have you seen him? Me? No, I don't have him squared away in my cabin, my dear. We missed you at breakfast, dear. Everyone was worried. Oh, I'm fine. Not worried about you, the other girl. Yes, her turpentine was in absolute floods of tears. She looks like a leaking cistern. We thought you might be able to talk some sense into her. How very unusual. Precisely my thought, my dear. Toodles. Oh, look! Up down the bridge. Isn't that the commander? Can you see us down here? Oh, yes. There's an excellent view from up there, I believe. Hello! I do believe he's waving at us. She treats him to a wave of her handkerchief, then turns to smile at me. You rather like him, don't you, dear? What do you make of him? Quite a favorite of mine, but you know, dear. Not all that glitters is gold, as they say. You don't like blacks. What? What does that mean? He's a very charming man. So very in command, don't you think? And so young for such a high rank. What are you suggesting? Oh, my dear, I can see you're quite besotted with him. Perhaps I'd better let you keep your fantasies. She pulls a string of rosary beads from her pocket as she strides away. We gotta blow. To the chapel. I don't feel like we're really achieving anything right now. Like, I felt way better On that previous attempt where we were trying to frame Clarissa, even though that didn't really amount to anything. The small chapel is tucked into the very bottom of the boat. As I enter, I hear a murmuring voice. Lady H is here on her knees praying. Duck out of sight. Maybe we can hear her prayer? I duck quietly out of sight. Our Father, at least tell me how to nail that fool Carstairs. I know he's hiding something from me. She paused for a moment as though listening to something. Keep listening. Oh, bountiful God. I know she did it. I saw her. The question is, what is she good for? She pauses again. Oh, fine. Bad lot of good you are, honestly. Here. She stuffs a few banknotes into the alms bowl. Hope you choke on it. And stomps out without noticing me. I guess we can give it a shot. I fall to my knees and bow my head. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom, something heaven. That's what you've got? You went to a religious school. Come on, this is schoolgirl stuff. What do you want? I have sinned. We've been through this. Get on with it. We've been through what? You mortals, you pay so little attention to what you're doing. Anything else? Since you're here for once. Is there any way to get Clarissa off my back? Yes, obviously. Just treat her with the same grave disrespect you showed your husband. If you do that, however, off your conscience, no. What else? Don't hold back, now. Is there any way to get the money? You miserable little witch. What happened to you loving all your children? You clearly haven't had children. I know there's a way. You won't earn out life insurance unless the death was an accident or a murder. So you'd better turn yourself in. Except they won't pay out to a murderer either. Take a hike, I'm tired of you. I mean, you won't be needing this, though. The alms bowl by the door is intended for donations. The money goes to an orphanage for children of lost sailors. I see at least 200 in it. We take it. I grab the money from the bowl and stuff it into a pocket. Good grief. I hurry out of the chapel. Okay, Lady H. What will it take to get you to spin a different yarn, perhaps? Lady H is sitting by herself at one of the tables. May I join you, Lady H? Of course, dear. A drink? At lunchtime? What? It isn't breakfast. Still, I do know how I like them. Yes, ma'am. As dirty as it comes, please. Yes, ma'am. You hinted something at the commander. Ah, beloved commander, my dear, he has a secret. Ooh, what kind of secret? A rather awkward one. Lucky for him, I'm terribly discreet. Give me a hint. My dear, I already have. There you are, ma'am, just as you like it. Sordid. Thank you so much. What do you make of Carstairs? Carstairs. Oh, he's a dark horse, that one. You'll mark my words. You have the nose of a bloodhound. Do you know? I really do. One thing old age has given me. Have you made this crossing before? Oh, yes. My 4th or 5th time. I can simply never decide where I want to be. The Major says the boat is sinking. What? Oh, yes, yes. Yes, I was quite worried about that. Has it stopped sinking? Well, it doesn't seem to be getting any lower. I'm no sailor. I must have made a mistake. I was up all night worrying all the same. What happened? Precisely. Well, I was on deck last night, and I heard something. A splash. Something fell off the boat. What sort of thing? I don't know, I'm not a mechanic. But whatever it is, it was big. I had the splash when it fell. And then Commander Anders up on the bridge. He jumped out onto the ladder and stopped there frozen. Watching whatever it was drifting away. I saw his binoculars flashing in the dark. Come on, tell me Anders' secrets. Just between us? Can't go around giving people secrets out like humbugs, dear. What a way to behave. What if we trade? A secret for a secret, is it? I do like secrets, that's true. I'll give you my diamond earring. I'll give you my diamond earrings. Oh, that's too much. I'm too old to go hawking things at pawn shops. I'll tell you what, dear. £1,000. You give me £1,000 and I'll give you a secret. Yours to have and hold. You're not serious. That's a lot of money. Well, if it's too much, never mind, dear. But that's what a man's life is worth. You'll owe him, dear, if you want him. Or own him, dear. I don't think buying secrets is the done thing. Oh well. Aren't you a little mysterious? We'll just have to see how you feel about it tomorrow, won't we? So what's Carstairs' secret? You have to tell me. Honestly, my dear, I rather thought it was you. I'm happily married, thank you very much. Of course you are, dear. Of course, yes. It's only that if it isn't you, and it certainly isn't your Miss Turpentine, then I can think of who else it might be. Well, I promise you it's not me. I prefer my men with backbone and muscle to match. Quite right, too. He's having an affair, isn't he? Normal enough for an unmarried man. Whoever young Carstairs is seeing is definitely a secret. Whoever it is, they turn up at his cabin door quite late. They always use a signal. They always knock 3 times. Or not, they always knock 9 times. 3 groups of 3, always the same. It must be scandalous. Who do you suppose it might be? Assuming it's not you. My money would be on Anders. Do you have any proof of that? No, not a sausage. Excuse me, I shouldn't say such things. What do you make of the Major? Oh, he's terribly disappointing. What were you hoping for? Oh, a skeleton in the closet, a lover under the bed, that sort of thing. The Major seems to be exactly what he says. Even his ridiculous rank is genuine. Okay, well, goodbye, Lady H. But I don't care what you think of me. It's probably too late to buy secrets for 1,000. Can we talk to Anders? Maybe we can get him to investigate Carstairs for us. To reach the bridge, you climb a metal ladder from the upper deck. It's a terrible thing. Master Commander Anders is at the wheel. Commander! This is Valence. Come in. The bridge isn't empty. There are a few duty officers about. How are you faring this afternoon, Mrs. Valency? Bit dizzy, to be honest. Yes, indeed. That black seems a long way down, doesn't it? No one there now, of course. You know, I was on watch here last night. What, you see? It was quiet night, yeah, good visibility. You saw something, yep, very clearly. Lady Armstrong also. Very interesting. Thought you'd be intrigued, only Mrs. V. Watch out for that old lady. She's got claws. Now, Mrs. Valency, I should perhaps return to my duties. Lady H thinks you're having an affair. What did you tell her? I'll tell her you are unless... Not with me, Mr. Carstairs. With Mr. Carstairs. With Carstairs. What on earth gave her that idea? She says somebody is. Well, I'm not. I'm as straight as they come. Officer's honor. Anders, are we sinking? What? Lady H says we're sinking. She's been drinking since 9. I should say she is sinking. Boat is fine, I promise. Okay. I'm told you have a secret, Commander? My good looks and charm are no secret, Mrs. Valency. There's something I need to know. What could you possibly need to know, Mrs. Valency? If you're in trouble, I can help. Whatever you've heard, Mrs. Valency, leave it alone, alright? Lady H told me... Don't trust that woman, Veronica. She's a snake. She'd sell her own children for profits. Well, thanks for showing me the bridge. Perhaps you could show me more later? I'd like that very much. Okay. Okay, hold on. What if we do the knock while we know Lady H is nearby? And we don't want to get, hit by the girl, but the forward cabins are occupied. The thing is, I don't think we've done enough to cover up our crime anyway, so we might as well try this. Try Malcolm's key in the Carstairs door. Interesting. Were you after something in his cabin? No. Okay, hold on. What about Lady H's door? Okay, she has a cabin more or less to herself in a separate quarter of the ship, presumably so no one sees her rolling back drunk to her room. Let's try this. Oh, God, it's going to work? Yeah. Just have the key to this cabin. Okay, hold on. Let's at least check and see. What about the aft cabins? We could confront Clarissa about the affair, maybe. Be like, so Malcolm had this. I saw him coming from a nearby cabin. We'll try the Major's door first. Locked. Major is too careful to leave his door open. Got a key. Doesn't turn. Alright, so it must be Clarissa's, which makes the most sense. This here in there. Go away. Let me in. You're a witch. Never to see you again. Know what you did to him, I know. Chris, that's enough. Stop this unsightly performance right now. Your heart is absolutely heartless. No wonder he did what he did. Try the key. I try the key I took from Malcolm's jacket and it turns, of course. I step into Clarissa's room. She jumps to her feet and begins shoving papers from her desk into her drawer. Oh my god, what are you doing? Get out, you monster! Get out! Now I've got you cornered. Yeah. Where's Malcolm? What have you done with him? Me? I've not done anything. It was you. What was me? Some fall, right? He tripped? Or the rail, perhaps? Right past this portal. Like you want to say one last goodbye to me before... Or what? Or he hit the sea, obviously. You sure it was him? I wasn't sure, but I saw how proud you looked this morning. You can't tell anyone. You threatening me? You killed him. I want everyone to know what you are. You think I killed him? Me? Moi? I know you did. He wouldn't have done it except for you. You wouldn't give him a divorce and he couldn't live without me. He would have left you too. You were just a bit of on-board exercise. So true. He loved me. He loved me. I've heard enough. You can get on with your crying now. Oh. You're a monster. The cold-blooded monster. I hate you. We were happily married until he met you. You took him from me. Is that what you think? He hated you. He'd always hated you. He could barely say your name without choking. And get out. She shoves me with surprising force out of the door. Anders appears from around a corner. There you are. No, we're needing the restaurant right now? I have things I need to do. You're out of time, Veronica. Please, I don't want to drag you. It will look very suspicious if you don't come. Okay. The restaurant Lady H, Carstairs and the Major are soon gathered. Costa Turpentine is standing apart, still sniffling. Anders walks me in and steps to one side. Thank you all for coming. I apologize for gathering you all here. It is most unusual. We believe something unusual has indeed occurred. Mrs. Valencia, there's still no sign of your husband? Veronica killed him with her neglect. Didn't you, Veronica? He's missing since last night. I'm worried sick. It's true, I think. The maid told me the bed had not been slept in. It's because he's dead. Dead because of her. I saw him fall into the sea. Last night he fell past my window as I looked out. She... No! Please, Miss Turpentine. You say you saw him falling past your window. He reached out to me like a ghost. This is in very poor taste. Excuse me. I saw Mrs. Valencia on deck with her husband last night. We took a stroll last night, look at the stars. Then Malcolm stayed out and I went to bed. Oh, that's when you dropped your earring. Glad you got it back. Yes, yes, but listen, won't you? As I went below, there was a splash. Splash now, we're on a boat. This is ludicrous. I thought it was something falling off the boat until all of this. The fact is, Mr. Valencia's missing. The evidence we have is all circumstantial. Nothing to justify firing squad, as my old field marshal used to say. Maybe Mrs. Valencia was up on deck and lied about it. Does that mean she pushed her husband into the sea?
I'm innocent. I didn't do anything.
With respect, there is one other thing. The maid found a tube of barbecues in Mrs. Wensley's cabin.
Sleeping pills, so? There's nothing wrong with that.
They're extremely strong sleeping pills. My mother took them. They have quite powerful side effects. Mood swings, memory loss, rage.
It's an old bottle.
I don't think so, Mrs. Wensley. You seemed most heavily sedated this morning.
My God, you really killed him. And I do it again, you know what? Oh my God, you really killed him. You absolute cow.
Tell me, Mrs. Wensley. How exactly did you kill him?
He was always cheating on me. It was sort of disgusting.
Veronica!
So long then, darling Anders. We would have had beautiful children.
What psychopathic tendencies. Mrs. Wensley, please come with me. Cantor drags the aunt by the arm on foot.
I'll haunt you. I'll haunt you forever. Just come with me.
Or stay in your cabin until we talk.
Okay. Mrs. Wensley. So we gotta take the sleeping pills.
Damn it all.
Plant the pills in the coat? Maybe. Okay. Can I make £1,000? Just need money.
Good morning, Mr. and Mrs. Wensley.
Don't come in.
Of course not, ma'am. Wouldn't dream of it. Pulling in. Breakfast has been served.
Thank you.
Very good, ma'am.
Alright, Veronica. 8 hours. Okay, so. First thing we gotta do, we need to apparently take the pills. Because apparently, being on meds makes you guilty in this world. Ah, Veronica's little helper. It's wonderful. Okay, we pocket them. We leave the bathroom. Alright, we move. We can get to the upper deck before Carstairs. That's really good, because that means we can get our earring. Make our way quickly to the upper deck. The deck. What's this? My earring. I must have dropped it last night. Someone might have found that.
Ah, Mrs. Wensley. Mr. Carstairs, the young Englishman. Dashed fine day, what?
Incredible view, don't you think? I'm just taking it all in before we land, you know?
You think so? Just a lot of old water, if you ask me.
Fancy a stroll along deck?
Sounds splendid. Here, take my arm.
I take his arm and we begin to promenade.
Well now, what shall we talk about?
You appear very early, Mr. Carstairs.
Ah, well, you see, it's Major's fault.
You two know each other?
He's rather taken me under his wing for some reason or other. I think he worries I'm a fop.
Are you?
Who can say? Anyway, he comes up at dawn to do his morning prayers, sun salutations, or whatnot, I don't know. Well, he gets a bit puffed out, so I bring him a cup of tea for when he's done.
That's very decent of you.
He's a decent man. Decent by decency, as the old song goes. Where's your husband this morning, Mrs. Wensley?
I haven't seen him since last night. If I'm honest, Mr. Carstairs, I'm worried.
I'm sure he's just gone for a walk about deck. Why not climb up to the bridge? You get a great view over the upper deck from there, you know. I'm sure you're right. I'll turn up, old girl. You'll see. I just wanted to sit Mr. Carstairs at the top of the stairs. Okay, we go below. Next, we need to make it to the smoke room before Carstairs. Because we want the money in the jackets. I'm wearing my earrings, yeah, okay. The smoking room is a stuffy place tucked into the back of the room. Malcolm's jacket is hung over the back of one of the chairs. Carstairs is here idly shuffling a deck of cards. Whoa-ho! Great minds and all that, what? Let's look at the jackets. My husband must have forgotten this here last night. Must have. Let's look in the pockets. What have you got in here? Wallet, cabin key, no incriminating notes. We take them both. I lift Malk's wallet from the pocket of the jacket. 400 pounds. It's all our traveling money. And the key. Take the key from Malcolm's pocket. That's that. Send it to my cabin. Before I flag a porter and send the jacket away. Alright. The chairs in the smoking room are soft, worn leather. You can sink right in and not be seen. I tell you, it's so good to have a woman's presence in here. Do you trust the Major? He's as straight as square as they come. Your husband tried to cheat the numbers when adding up the ledger one night. Old Sing Fair dashed the pencil from his hand with a stick. Quite a stirred performance, I can tell. So you like playing cards, Mr. Carstairs? From time to time, yes. My husband loves cards. I know, we've played a few rounds. You should maybe encourage him to play less, however. Why is that? I don't like to break a chap's confidence. But your husband has lost rather a lot of money to me. Just then the door opens and an old man in a military dress marches in. Carstairs! For goodness sake, man, you here? It's not even noon. Major Sahib, good to see you as always. Pip pip. Please, Mr. Carstairs, it's Subadar, Major. As I'm constantly reminding you. True, but then I have a mind like a dried up honeycomb, so out it goes. Have you seen my husband? Not this morning, Mrs. Valenci. Been stuck aboard this tug for a week, but I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Name's Subadar Major Sabajit Singh of the 14th Sikhs. Retired, obviously. At your service. Veronica Valenci. Oh, I know who you are. Chaps talk about their wives. Very complimentary, I'm afraid. That's rather true, I'm afraid. Then you have me at a disadvantage. Ah, but perhaps that way you can lure me into overconfidence. I don't think talking to the Major is going to help us. Very good, then. Yes, ma'am. You two going to play? Do you fancy it? Not today. I'm still washed out from last time. Game of cards, Mr. Carstairs? Yes. We play for real money here, I'm afraid, Miss V. £40 for the ante. £50 for every face down card. I can play a few rounds. I've got £400. Splendid. The game is Pontoon 21. Do you know it? Just steal the cards. Yes, ma'am. That'll do. But there are two £10 notes on the table. Carstairs gathers up the cards and shuffles. Okay. Alright, the lady receives 5 of diamonds. The dealer gets 4 of diamonds. We bet 200 on this. I raised £200. Crikey. £220 in the pot. He hands out a second card face down. Take a look, don't let me see. The 3 of hearts, giving 8. One more blind for me, too. We definitely want another card. We buy for 50. 270 in the pot. Like, you can't bust in that situation. Here's a card.
7 of diamonds. So that puts us, yeah, 5, 7, and 3. That puts us at 15. Making 15. 15. We know his initial card was also really low. I need good with ace for 16, 2 for 17, 3 for 18, 4 for 19, 6. I think you gotta buy one more. I'll buy one. The stake is now 320. Come on. Low card, low card. King of diamonds! For a total of 25. And bust. Garces takes a second, gathers up the cards. 80 pounds left. Have you spoken to Lady H this fine morning? Why? She has a nose for that information, that old woman, and a most interesting theory. Yes. I'm not interested. Just as you say. I'll tell you later, Mr. Costa, shall I? Alright. Other hand, Mrs. Wensley. Let's go. I can afford one more round. 20 pounds. The pot stands at 20 pounds. 4 of spades. And he's got the 8 of hearts. We bet 50. Put in 50 pounds. Pot is 70. Next card. Slides across the table. 9. So 4 and 9, that only puts us at 13. I think you would twist here. Another card. Here's a diamonds. Giving 14. He can't bust again. We stick. I think he's likely to bust. Final bet. Dealer has ace of spades and the 8 of hearts face up. That's not good for me. Total of 9 or 19. Take another. 6 of hearts for 15. Now, do you keep drawing until you like hit 17 or something? That's how blackjack works. One more. 3 of spades making 18. Oh! Ugh! I think we lose either way. Dealer twists. 4 of clubs of 22. Okay. Wait, do I win? I'm confused what his algorithm is. Do I? I collect up the money from the table. And I've got 150 pounds. Another round. Sheesh. Tossing my ante. Garces tosses over an opening card from the deck. The 8 of spades. Okay. Queen of spades for the dealer. That seems favorable enough. We'll bet 50 on this. 70 pounds in the pot. Next card. Ace of clubs making 9 or 19. One more blind for me too. I think we got to stick here. Final bet is 70 pounds. Let's see what I have. Queen of spades and 2 of hearts, so that's 12. Total of 12, yep. Dealer twists. 8 of clubs, giving 20. Oh! I lay my cards down. Got only 19. Dealer wins. Come on. Down to 80 pounds. Another round! Garces deals out new Connecticut cards. 5 of spades. Dealer has 5 clubs. Alright, we're both on 5s. Small bet here. We're not at an obvious advantage. Bet is 70 pounds. Okay. 2 of spades. Okay, you don't hate that. We twist here for sure. One more, face up. 9 in hearts. 16. 16 is really not all that favorable. We already have 2 5s out of the deck. And a 2, which means our small... We gotta stick on 16 here. Found about 70 pounds. Jack and diamond and the 5 of clubs, 15. Okay, he's in a bad position here, I think. He has to hit this. And then the deck is mostly stacked towards high cards right now. 6 of diamonds. 21! Oh! Do a 6 on 21. Obviously. 16. Dealer wins. Car says scoops up the money from the table and gathers up the cards. You've cleaned me out. So I do that, Mrs. V. Thanks for the game. Dang it. I'll be going now. Yeah, I got so involved with playing poker, I kind of forgot what I was even trying to do. Or not poker, blackjack. Here's an idea. We go to the chapel, yeah? Okay. Now, hear me out on this one. I tucked into the boat, hear murmuring. Oh, Lady H is here. Quite a duck out of sight. My father, please tell me how to nail that fool Carstairs. I know he's hiding something from me. She paused for a moment as though listening to something. Coughed delicately. Ahem. Oh, my dear. Oh, but you almost gave me a heart attack. I could join you. No, I don't think so. I have abstained what forgiveness I can, dear. Or obtained, rather. With that, she hurries away, blushing slightly. Alright. Yada 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 yada. Hoping to avoid the slammer this time, are you? Do you hate me? You're a needy little thing, aren't you? Now what do you want? What does she want with you? What do you think? You're my little helper or something? That's her business, obviously. Let's just say you're not the only oily cloth in this linen drawer. Anything else? Since you're here for once? I can't think of anything. Good. Go take a hike. I'm tired of you. You know your gambling addiction has gotten too much when... Oh, she didn't leave anything in there, so there's nothing to steal. Fine, I'll put in 10 pounds. I'll drop 10 pounds into the wall. Heck. Hurry out of the chapel. Okay, we definitely want to subdue Lady H, as it were. Okay. Lady H, hello. May I talk to you? Yes. Drink? Of course, yeah. Thank you. 2 martinis, make mine filthy. Yes, ma'am. What do you make of the commander? Lovely Anders, he's quite a favorite of mine, but you know, dear, not all good as good as yours, say. I gotta see where this goes. You don't like blacks, Lady H? Is that it? Don't be silly, dear. If you'd been to Africa, as I have, you'd realize half the world is black. And the other half certainly isn't all white, either. It's nothing to do with that. You don't trust him? Oh, I would trust him. Maybe not to sail a boat, though. He's a war-decorated commander. You're a fan, how delightful. But listen. Our beloved commander, my dear, he has a secret. You're quite the detective. Me? No, not at all. I'm just interested in people, really. People are fascinating things, always hiding things, always. Mark my words, dear, no one is ever being straight with you. Not ever. Here I am, just like you like it's sword. Thank you so much. Palm a sleeping pill, for sure. Do you have any children? Do you know, my dear, but I never did. I meant to, but somehow the moment never arose, and then, of course, it was too late. Lady H sniffs and looks away. Are you... Here you are, Mrs. Valencia, straight up with a twist. But you'd have liked children. Well, I don't know, really. I like the idea of children. The real thing is a bit messy, isn't it? Half of them die when they're small. The other half belittle you till you die. Lady H treats her to a winning smile. She's really distracted, but I think we still gotta swap drinks. I can't alter her drink when she's looking right at me. Lady H takes a sip of her disgusting drink. Gin Chen. Are you married? No, not anymore. But I rather liked it when I was. Lady H smiles thinly and digs through her bag. Swap drinks.
Swap our drinks over. Lady H returns her attention to me. Slip the tablet into my own drink. Slip the tablet into the drink near me and stir it away. Lady H takes a sip of my drink. She goes, "Oh, I'd rather think this must be yours, dear." She spits her mouthful delicately into her handkerchief, swaps it back, drink up. What do you make of Carstairs? Carstairs? Oh, he's a dark horse, that one. You mark my words. He's got a secret? Well, I'd rather think so. Honestly, my dear, I'd rather thought it was you. He's having an affair, is he? Normal enough for an unmarried man. Whatever young Carstairs is seeing is definitely a secret. Whoever it is, they turn up at his cabin door quite late. And they use a signal. They always knock 9 times. 3 groups of 3, always the same. How romantic. Do you think? Oh, I suppose you're right. Cheers! You are very good health. Alright. Yes, you and that lovely husband of yours. Anyway, suddenly she yawns. Excuse you, oh my. We'll just wait and watch. I think I'm overdue for a nap. I'm so sorry to leave you, my dear. But I feel so very tired suddenly. Goodbye, Mrs. Lindsay. Nice to talk to you. You're not what I expected. Oh, hi. She gets up and moves away, wobbling slightly. Toodles. Sleep well. Forgive me, ma'am. You guys will not be joining, ma'am. He has gone to the smoking room, perhaps? Why there? He's been playing cards with Mr. Carstairs quite a lot, I believe. I'm not sure where he is. He has gone for a walk? I'm not seeing him, ma'am. I'd leave. Okay, so Mrs. H is taken care of. Next I think if we plant the medicine in Clarissa's cabin, maybe we can kind of pin her as being mentally unstable and violent. The aft cabins belong to the Major and Mrs. Clarissa Tuberta. Is sobbing. Clarissa's door. Hello. We knock. Clarissa, you're in there? Go away. You're going to want to talk to me. You threatening me? You witch. I never want to see you again. I know what you did to him. I know. Clarissa, have you seen Malcolm? Where is he? You don't know? Oh my god, Veronica, you really don't know. I don't want you telling lies about me. Go away. Leave me alone, you monster, you harpy. She collapses into floods of tears again, enough to spoil her bed sheets. Maybe she didn't see anything after all. Clarissa! Go away! Meet me on the upper deck. Why? Do it for Malcolm. Trust me. I hate you. We duck out of sight. We quickly duck down behind a potted plant. A few minutes pass by, then Clarissa steps out and hurries up the passageway. She's gone. Now, we try the door. Lock. The door's locked. Use the key. I wonder, did that hussy give you a key, dearest? Why, she did. I slip inside and close the door behind me. Alright, we're gonna be quick here. We're not dropping an earring. Yeah, we are not dropping an earring. But what we are going to do is we're going to go to the desk. Her desk is scattered with handwritten sheets. Read one, sure. So she writes, does she? Oh dear lord. Poetry. She's around Malcolm with Falcon. He hardly flew, dear. He more sort of fell. We take one. This one. Will you take my life? Will you take my heart? Will you take each last piece of me, piece by piece apart? And the ink's run from a teardrop. Okay, look at elsewhere. On the nightstand, we want to put the pills. Her nightstand holds a glass of water, a book, and an eye mask. We put the sleeping pills on the nightstand. Let's tear my name from the label and leave these here. We leave the wallet here as well. That could work. Well, hold on. Did Carstairs specifically see us take the wallet from the...
the jackets? I don't think so. I think you leave the walls here. There, nice little touch, I think. Okay, now we leave the room. There. Locked. Okay, I guess we might as well talk to her, since we made an arrangement. Alright. I go back to the upper rail. There she is. Well, you wanted to talk to me? Out with it. I'm gonna show the love poem to Clarissa. We'll just start off. I want to show you something. What? Oh my god. Where did you get this? He gave it to me. What? We laughed about it together. No! Oh no! You demon, you demon! You never stood a chance again. Okay. He showed me pages and pages. He talked about publishing a book of them. No! You're lying! He thought you were a silly little girl. Nothing more. He never stood a chance against me. No. Huh? What? She jumped overboard? No! The last sound she makes is a little mewing like a kitten. That was not my intention! She was that mentally unstable? Great, now I've got another murder to cover up and I didn't even do anything! Well, I did something, but like... Okay, well, she sank down into the water. Let's not gloat too much. See what depths her depths had brought her. So at best. Guess we'll go below. Did anyone notice that? Murder-suicide, maybe. We can spin this. I did also give her the pills, yes. I guess I can hang with the boys. Not really anyone else to hang with at this point. Less than 2 hours from Liberty Island. The Major's in here playing cards against himself. Carson is here too, quietly smoking. Actually, hold up. There is something else we should probably do first, just to wrap everything up. Are we going now? Men Sahib. We go to my cabin. I fell into my chassis, exhausted. Okay. I don't really want either of these. I'll take a look at the jacket for now. The desk. Cast iron paperweights. I hate dolphins. Something else. The portal, there we go. I'd love to throw this key overboard. The portal's open. Toss. Neither of these make any sense to toss. Okay, well. Still time. I guess we'll just hang with the boys for a bit. Not gonna, like, search me or anything for the key. Major's here, still playing cards. Garces is here too, quietly smoking.
Is that the time? Mr. Valencia's late. Ask the porter if anyone's seen him.
The Major goes out. A few minutes later, he returns looking very grave indeed.
Please, Mrs. Valencia. Mr. Carstairs. Please follow me to the restaurant. I'm assembling everyone from first class.
Sounds intriguing.
I fear it will be, yes. I hope, however, it will prove pointless. After you.
Okay. Well, both of our witnesses against us are incapacitated, and Carstairs never found the earring, so, like, worst case scenario, this is suicide again.
Thank you all for coming. And there's Wesley Armstrong. I looked in on her, but she was fast asleep. I can't wake her. I imagine she wouldn't be able to help us anyway. We'll continue without her. Thank you for those of you who have come. I know it is inconvenient, but it is also, I think, important. Mrs. Valencia, where exactly is your husband?
He's missing since last night. I'm worried sick. It is true, I think. The maid told me the bed had not been slept in.
Commander Anders, where is Miss Turpentine? I'm afraid I don't know, Major. I can't find her either.
You think she vanished too?
I fear the worst. But when I was looking for Miss Turpentine, I did find something in her cabin. This, your husband Walt, Mrs. Valencia.
It was in her room, was it? Huh.
It seems Malcolm Valencia was indeed with Clarissa last night. I also found these. Barbiturates, sleeping tablets, extremely strong. They're usually prescribed for neurotics. Thank you, Mr. Anders. 2 missing people. The evidence we have is all circumstantial. In my experience, circumstantial evidence does not lie. Only people lie. And when their lies unravel, the truth stands naked before us.
So what is the truth, Major?
It would seem, then, that events were as follows. An affair began somewhere in the Atlantic, but as the coastline appeared, reality dawned. Clarissa was not happy with what Malcolm proposed. We can only assume what he said that tipped her over the edge.
And the malicious oyster killed him? Malicious snake killed him.
Quite so. Oh, and overcome with remorse, she joined him overboard soon after breakfast. That's awful. My poor Mrs. Valencia.
Just hope they're happy together. Wherever they've gone to.
That is so gracious, Mrs. Valencia.
Just Miss Amersham now, I think. Would you walk me to my cabin?
I'll be happy to.
Can't stand being on this boat another minute.
A most curious affair indeed. Indeed.
Thank you, Major, for your miraculous deductive reasoning there. You really cracked this case wide open. We were lucky to have someone as insightful as you on board. Bar of Hotel Partington, whatever. Partington.
What do you have, Miss Amersham?
Whatever you'll buy me.
I must say, you did that very well. Sleeping pills were a lovely detail.
It's not the only thing I do well.
Oh, I know. You're terribly versatile, my dear. You drink, miss?
Miss who? I don't miss anyone.
Alright. Here's to life insurance, money, and charm. It's a lovely package.
I'm a very lucky girl.
I'm glad you think so. Full steam ahead. Looks sweet. Okay, nice. I like the sound of an envelope sliding under my door. Anders is still snoring. Veronica. I saw what you did.
And that money you'll be getting? Read on. You're going to be sending some of that money my way. Give lovely Mr. Anders my very best.
Toodles.
Toodles. Who's it? The woman.
We have loose ends!
A tragic ending.
Socialite Veronica Valencia was dramatically widowed at sea when husband Malcolm Valencia was murdered by lover Clarissa Turpentine, who took her own life in remorse shortly afterwards. Mrs. Valencia is reportedly now a very wealthy woman thanks to a generous life insurance policy, and has already been seen in the company of a new man, Commander Anders of the British Navy. Watch out, sir. There might be storms ahead.
Okay. That's probably where we're gonna have to end it for today. Who knows? Maybe we'll come back and see if we can get the best ending on this game too. No loose ends. So I guess the issue is we subdued Mrs. H, but she was still alive and knew what she saw. How would you handle that? Because you're gonna have to, like, buy her off. Oh, you have to smother her. That would do it, probably, actually. You know? If it's that simple... Yeah, that'd be an opportunity to kill her. You know what? If it's that simple, I think we can, like, do this immediately again and, like, finish in, like, 10 minutes. Is Veronica Valencia still playing around? Eagle-eyed photographers catch starlet Veronica Valencia stepping out with a mystery man. Mrs. V's Bay was a strapping chap in a uniform. We've got to say, they made a fine pair. All right.
We stood together at the rail, Malcolm and I told him I could see dolphins playing in the wake of the boat. He leant over to see them.
All right. Got you by the belt straps now, my dearest.
So I grabbed him by the belt.
Down you
And
go.
I threw him overboard.
Okay. One of these people is a blackmailer.
Morning, Mr. and Mrs. Valencia. Don't come in! I'm indecent. Of course not, ma'am. Wouldn't dream of it. Yeah, okay, anyways. Thank you. Okay. Look around the cabin. We go to the bathroom. We can't let them find pills in my thing, so we grab these. Pocket those. We leave the bathroom. Because we need to get to the deck immediately. Hopefully we get there before Carstairs can find the... We should get there before Carstairs finds the or the earring, because this is the exact same thing we did last time. Okay. Not quick enough. Ah, Mrs. Huh?
Dash find debt. Didn't we do the exact same thing we did last time? How did he get here in time? Hold on. What? He said 8 a.m. Don't come in. Yeah? To save time on this conversation. Go away now. Okay. Look around the cabin. We go to the bathroom. We get the tablets. We pocket them. We leave. And then we leave. Okay, somehow it worked this time. I don't know how. Make our way quickly to the upper deck. At the deck, what's going on here? Oh, what's this? I found my earring. Lovely. You might have found that. Ah, Mrs. Valenci. That's a fine day. Good morning, Mr. Carstairs. Taking in the air. Of course, what else? What else indeed? It's balmy bracing up here, but that should fine for blowing up the old cobwebs. Shall we take a turn around the deck? Another time, perhaps. I'll hold you to that. Lovely to see you as always. We're going to take another turn, I think. Right, we go below. Right, we don't even need to go talk to animals. We're going to the smoke room. We get our money. We get the key. We maybe actually win at blackjack for once. Alright, stuffy place. Alright, we take a look at that jacket. We look in the pockets. Okay, give me the wallet. Lovely. Give me the key. Send it to the cabin. Now we wait. Chairs in the smoke room are soft, worn leather. You can sink right in and not be seen. Is this how you spent your last hours, Malcolm? Sinking. We'll just play some solitaire. Take a deck and play a hand of 13 demon. The queens are trapped by Jackson and give up. The door opens, Carstairs dribbles in. We meet again, what? My next deal doesn't come out, so I toss the cards aside. A game of cards, Mr. Carstairs. Yes. We play for real money here, I'm afraid, Mrs. V. 20 pounds for the ante. 50 pounds for every face-down card. I can play a few cards. Got 400 pounds. Splendid. Oh, wait a minute, the face-down cards. I get it now! So he acts after me, but I have the ability to, if I bet more money, my cards are face down, so he doesn't know what he has to beat. Oh, okay. So it's not like just normal blackjack. Just steal the cards. Maybe I should have had him teach me the game the first time, but it's like, we're in too deep now, you know? It's like when you've known someone for like weeks, and then you realize, wait, I don't actually know this person's name, but like, we're in too deep. You can't ask now. Alright, I got the Queen of Spades, he got the 7 of Hearts. And Queen of Spades is decent. Nothing is going to bust you. Obviously, that's the case anywhere. But if you get like another 10 or an ace, this seems like a bit higher type of situation. Maybe about 200. Or he's 200 pounds. Crikey. Still 220 pounds in the pot. Okay. The 4 of diamonds giving 14. Ooh. You can't stick on 14. You just can't. And there's ace through 7 is good for you. So that's slightly more than 50% odds to not bust. Now, even if you don't bust, he might be aggressive, though, seeing that because this is a face-down card, right? Give me a twist. 2 of clubs. 16. He knows I have a 2. He doesn't know I have a 4. I think you stick on 16. 200 pounds and 20. Okay. 4 of spades and 7 of hearts. So he's at 11. That's a really good place to be at. He's taking another. Ace of spades, total of 12. Another. 10 of hearts, 22. Oh, yes. Take that. I collect the money from the table. I've now got 620 pounds. All right. Just then the door opens and an old man in military dress marches in.
Costas, for goodness sake, man, you're here? It's not even noon. Major Sahib, good to see you as always. Pip, pip. Please, Mr. Costas, it's Subadar Major, as I'm constantly reminding you. True, but then, I have a mind like a dried up honeycomb, so out it goes.
Have you seen my husband?
Not this morning, Mrs. Valency. Stuck aboard this tug for a week, but I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Name's Subadar Major Singh of the 14th retired, obviously. At your service.
Please, I need your help.
Oh, yes?
I've not seen my husband this morning.
That's so.
I'm sure he's somewhere about.
No, your husband, of course. I will stop talking to the Major.
Very good, then.
Yes, ma'am. Garces has been squaring up the deck. Other hand, Mrs. Valency. Yes.
Deal. 20 pounds.
That stands at 20 pounds.
Okay, so we like double our money. So we ought to get this pot up to at least 200, right? The King of Diamonds. That's good. And he's got the Queen of Diamonds. So we're equal here. Give me a 50 on that. Pot is at 70 pounds. Next card. Would really love to see an ace. 5 of hearts. Total 15. Uh, 15. See, I think you have to, because it's less than 50% odds of drawing. Only slightly, considering we know 2 face cards are out of the deck. It's less than 50% odds of not busting, period. And even if we... And the thing is, if we hit the 50% odds of... Well, okay. See, if you hit the 50% odds of... Or over 50% odds where you bust, you just lose. If you're on the 40%, you're still not guaranteed to win. Right? I think we just stick on 15. How about at 70 pounds? And maybe that confidence will make us him think, oh, maybe got another face card. 9 and Queen of Diamonds. Oh, he'd be stupid to draw another. Total 19. Okay, stick on 19. That's fair. I've only got 15. Dealer wins. Alright, we go net. And we go again. 550 pounds left. Another round. Okay, what do we got? I have 5 clubs. Queen of clubs. So that could work out to our benefits. Like, if we draw another low card, then we could be at, like, 11 or 12 or something, you know? 300.
Someone's feeling lucky.
That makes 320 pounds in the pot. Next card. 3 of spades, making 8. No blind for me, too. Buy me another one for 50. We can't bust here. Okay. And he's going to have, like, no information as to what's going on. That's 4. That's 12. And you're still relatively safe to bet. Now, the thing to remember here is all face cards bust you here. That's 3 out of the 13. But I think you gotta go for it. Do you buy for 50 straight up? We twist here. 6 of clubs. That's really good, I think. It puts us at 18. But we have so many cards. Like, he's gonna have to play really aggressive here, I think. We stick on 18 for sure, though. Alright, 370 pounds. We're on 18. He's got a king of spades and the queen of clubs? Oh my god. He'd be stupid to go for it. This is why I don't gamble. 18. Dealer wins. Alright, we still have 180 pounds.
Whether have you spoken to Lady Asia's fine morning?
I don't care what she has to say.
Oh well. Just as you say. Tell you later, Mr. Carstairs.
Okay. We still playing? Indeed we are! Another round! 10 of diamonds, 6 of diamonds. Give me 100. We gotta go big here. The bet is 120 pounds. Okay. The jack of diamonds. All right, I'm on 20. You gotta stick on 20. 100 pounds. Okay. 6 of diamonds, 5 of hearts. We're pretty good. Though being on 11 is scary because any face card gives him blackjack. Oh! Ah! Give us 6 on 21. I've only got 20. The other wins. 60 pounds left. Another round! We're due. 9 versus king. We're betting 100. I put in 100 pounds more. I don't think I even have that much money. We're putting it on my tab. We're going into debt. 7 of spades making 16. You gotta twist here. You gotta twist. You gotta go big. Queen of spades. 26. You've cleaned me out. So I do that, Mrs. Lee. Thanks for the game. But minus 60 pounds. Well, that didn't go well. What are we doing? Sorry, I got so caught up in the blackjack. So already cleared out the earrings. We need to catch Lady H in the restaurant, which is gonna happen fairly soon. I guess the question is, can we deal with Clarissa no, we can't deal with Clarissa before that happens because we need to have the sleeping tablets to leave there. And we need the sleeping tablets available to poison the old lady. I guess we can just kind of go to the restaurant and wait. The restaurant is empty. Forgive me, ma'am. Did we join it? What just happened? You still good? Okay. Your husband not be joined, ma'am. He has gone to the smoking room, perhaps? I'm not sure where he is. He has gone for a walk? I've not seen him, ma'am. I'll just have a cheese scone. Cheese and scones are hardly fresh, but they're hot and buttered. The door swings up and Lady H marches in. Here's a seat here taken. Good. A drink? Thank you. Steward, 2 martinis, please. Make mine filthy. Yes, ma'am. Are you married? No, not anymore. I rather liked it when I was. Lady H sniffs and looks away. Here you are, ma'am, just as you like it. Sorted. Thank you so much. You palm a sleeping pill. Okay. Do you have any children? Do you know, my dear, but I never did. I meant to, but somehow the moment never arose. Then, of course, it was too late. Here you are, Mrs. Lindsay, straight up with a twist. Alright, I don't think we can slip it into her. Well, she's in her bag. Sure, we'll try it in her drink. I slipped a tablet into her glass. It sinks to the bottom, undissolved like an old olive. Dang. If I had a child, I would have called it Marmaduke. Marmaduke duck for cuddles. Lady H returns her attention to me. We be staying in New York. I should think so. A little while at least. Seems a vibrant place, don't you think? Lady H takes a sip of her disgusting drink, then frowns. Oi there, steward. Something floating in my drink. Give me another one. Right away. We'll try this again. We'll palm another sleeping pill. Slip another tablet into my palm. Here you are, Ma. Mama, I hope this one's more to your liking. I'm sure it will be. I have to slip this into my own drink, I guess. Slip the tablet into my drink and stir it in. Do you miss your husband? Powerfully. He was the most gentle of man. Quite a flower. We are messing this up so bad. We swap drinks? We stay in America? This time I think maybe. This time I will. I think there's too many memories in it now. It's quite honestly too many diseases. Lady smiles thinly and digs through her bag. Cheers!
Your very good health. I sip my drink while Lady H smiles thinly. Well, bottoms up. Take another sip. Cheers. Oh! I think this must be yours, dear. She spreads her mouthful delicately into her handkerchief and swaps the drinks back around. Drink up. You said England was full of memories. Unhappy ones? And happy ones. But all memories make you sad, don't they? Lady traces a hanky to her eye and dabs. You must have been stunning in your youth. A mean-spirited thing to say, but yes, I was rather Luca. Swap the drinks again? I wasted it all, of course. You never know what you've got until it's withered away. She turns back and smiles. Have you had this crossing before? Oh, yes. My 4th or 5th time. I can simply never decide where I want to be. Okay. That's strange. Maybe this is mine, then. Seems very weak to me. Wait and watch. You know, I think I'm overdue for my nap. So sorry to leave you, my dear. I feel very tired suddenly. Goodbye, Mrs. Valency. We'll nibble some biscuits. Nibble chocolate bourbon, taking care not to get the crumbs on my dress. Pineapple looks like it was cut last week. Did it work? We might need to go and get the master key. To reach the bridge, you climb a metal ladder. Okay. Hey. Anders! This is Valency, come in. Hey, give me your key. Yeah. Whatever. Well enough. Sure. Can I try the wheel? Sure thing, thanks. You can just steer a little, of course. No? Okay. Well, please. Alright. Oh, I'm actually steering. Whee! Alright! Hey, drink her kindly and she'll keep you steady. But look out for those rocks! Wait, what rocks? Huh? It's too late! Got my eyes closed. My dear, so have I. Splice the main brace. Hold her steady! There, dolphins off to the port below! I've used that line myself. They've gone now. Stunning creatures. Live in families, never cross the world. Marvelous. Disease-ridden. Well, if you say so. Here goes! Hard to starboard! Over she goes! All the way over, if you please! For a moment, everything seems pure and simple and true. For a moment. That's enough now. Your job is easy. I'm glad you think so. Do you know I was on watch here last night? Oh, yes, of course. That's right. Good visibility. You saw something, did you? Oh, wow, yes. Who's there? Lady Armstrong. Wow. It's very interesting. I thought you'd be intrigued. Only Mrs. V? Watch out. Yes. Your passkey, please, Anders. It's not on the hook anymore. I've got it safe, Mrs. Valency. Don't you worry about it. And just pats his trouser pockets. Could I borrow it? I don't think that's a good idea. It's more... Okay, please. Which pocket is that? This one? No. Oh, that one, Mrs. Valency? Maybe this one? Please, Mrs. Valency, I'm trying to steal the boat. You don't need a key for that. I'll look after that. I can't just give it to you. I'll take very good care of it. Promise. It'll be quite safe in my hands. Please stop figuring out it, Mrs. Valency. It's attached. The key, I mean. Just slip it to me. I promise I'll be good. Okay. Yeah, now leave me alone. Quite formidable. Aren't I? Okay. Gotta go. This is not going quite how I had envisioned it, but I do think we're gonna get there. It's like when you make a wrong turn, but you know how to get back on track. We have less than 3 hours to do everything. Lady H, hello. To Lady H. Lady Hornier Armstrong. Okay.
We will use the passkey. Inside of Lady Armstrong's cabin is tastefully arranged. She has her little medicines, a stack of books, a glass to put her teeth in. Lady H is beautifully asleep and drooling. Let's take a look at Lady Armstrong. Lady Armstrong is flat on her back, snoring like a train. She's missed her pillow completely. Oh, I mean, what sort of decent person wouldn't fix that situation? We pick up that pillow. It's a nice, plump pillow. The slipcase is decorated with embroidered dolphins. Smother her. Sleep well, lady. It doesn't take much time. It doesn't take much pressure. She doesn't make much noise as she goes. Let's just make sure the job is done. Nothing. Put it down. Let's just put that back nicely. I step quietly away from her. Alright, let's get out of here. I step back out of the corridor and close the door quietly behind me. Alright. That's one witness taken care of. Now for the other one. Man, to think I missed out on the best ending last time because I was too nice to smother someone. Shows me. Anyways, those sobbing. Yes, must be Clarissa. Clarissa! Clarissa, you're in there? Go away. Chris, let me in. You witch. I never want to see you again. I know what you did to him. I know. Chris, are you talking about Malcolm? You never loved him. Not like I did. He was my husband, not yours. Was? So you do know. Just open the door, Clarissa. I'd rather stick a knife in my heart than talk to you. Can't you understand that? Let's talk on deck. Not here like this. I'll wait for you there. I don't want to talk to you. Please, Clarissa. She collapses into floods of tears again, enough to spoil her bedsheets. What did she know? What should she see? We duck out of sight. Okay, quickly duck behind the potted plants. Humans pass by. Clarissa steps out and hurries up the passageway. She's gone. We use the passkey. Here we go. Alright, quickly. Firstly, nightstand. We get sleeping pills. There we go. We leave the wallet here, of course. And we look elsewhere. Veronica. You didn't see me here. Fine. I don't know what you're doing in here, and I don't want to know. You need a restaurant now. Don't tell anyone you found me here. Of course I won't. Now look sharp. I think we may have spent too long playing blackjack. We may have just done enough, though, I think. Like, it doesn't have to be a murder-suicide, necessarily, right? In the restaurant, the car stairs and the major are soon gathered. First, Turpentine is standing apart, still sniffling. Anders walks me in and steps to one side. This probably won't be so easy, because we do have someone we'll have to be debating against. Like, overcoming. Anders, where's Lady Armstrong? I looked down on her, but she was fast asleep. Couldn't wake her. I imagine she wouldn't be able to help us anyway. We'll continue without her. Apologies for gathering you all here. It is most unusual. But I believe something unusual has indeed occurred. Mrs. Lindsay, is there no sign of your husband? I knew it. He's missing since last night. I'm worried sick. It is true, I think. The maid told me the bed had not been slept in. He's gone, Veronica. He left you. The only way he could. I saw him fall into the sea. Last night he fell past my window as I looked out. Why didn't you tell anyone? Why didn't you tell me? Because I wanted to believe it wasn't true. Because I was in shock. Because I loved him. There, I said it. I know something sub dear major, Sahib. When I was bringing Miss Turpentine from her cabin, I found this. What? This is your husband's wallet, Mrs. Lindsay. You stole his wallet? Why? Why would you steal it, Clarissa? I don't think she stole it, Mrs. Lindsay. I think we can assume what happened. This is impossible. This can't be happening. I also found these. Barbiette's sleeping tablets, extremely strong. They're usually prescribed for neurotics.
Those aren't mine. I've never seen those before. I imagine they have side effects? The side effects include memory loss, mood swings, erratic emotional behavior. I didn't... No, I didn't... The fact is, Mr. Valencia is missing. Excuse me? The maid has just said... Sorry, this is very shocking. But Lady Armstrong is dead! That's terrible. It was very peaceful, ma'am. This settles it, then. Let me tell you a little something. Earlier today, Lady H confided in me. She told me she believed the ship was sinking. Last night, she said she heard something fall off the boat. Oh, no. I fear so. Lady Armstrong was, perhaps without realizing it, reporting that she witnessed a murder. And now she is dead? My God. Clarissa, what have you done? Indeed, Mrs. Valencia. This tells me two things. Firstly, Malcolm Valencia was murdered last night. Secondly, that the murderer is among us. The list of suspects is not long. Miss Turpentine. Malcolm Valencia came to your cabin last night and left his wallet behind. You were in love with him, Miss Turpentine. And like a cad, he claimed to love you. As America approached, you demanded he leave his charming wife. Quite naturally, he refused. But he did not know you were an emotional crackpot.
It's not true. He was ready to leave her for me. We made plans.
If that were true, Miss Turpentine, then you would not have pushed him overboard in a fit of jealous rage.
I think we just say nothing here and let him go on.
But one moment, please. It is a wonderful story. The jealous murder, the sudden red rage, crime of passion. But then Lady Armstrong. An old woman killed because she perhaps saw something? Killed so artfully in her sleep.
Chris had no choice. She had to save her own skin. Naturally.
It is a compelling plot, Mrs. Valencia. A perfect progression, like something from a play. But the crime of passion is not a choice. It is not a rational act. It is more likely that Clarissa would break down and confess. Then methodically tidy up after herself.
This is all baseless speculation.
It is too neat.
I didn't do any of it.
Do not worry, Miss Turpentine. I believe you. Tell me, Mrs. Valencia. Why exactly did you kill him?
What the? I didn't!
You did. And Lady Armstrong, too, because of what she saw. You planned it and executed with the polished finesse of a fine actress. Your lines, they were too perfect.
Mrs. Valencia, please come with me. This is ridiculous. There's not a shred of evidence pinning me to this. The commander drags me by the arm out of the restaurant. Promise I'll be good. It's a little late for the... This guy's a crackpot. I just stay in your... What? What? Would it have been any different if we had actually managed to kill Clarissa? This is ridiculous!
Oh, bugger.
Socialite Veronica Valencia was dramatically arrested for the murder of her husband at the SS Hook. Put in... Mrs. Valencia will be... What? Okay, hold on. How do I tie up the loose ends without killing her? And making it seem like too perfect a crime for... You know, it has to be Carstairs. Yeah. I have no idea how to frame him. I guess I can leave stuff in his room, maybe. In any case, though, we don't have time to do that this stream. Hope y'all enjoyed. As for the rest of this week's plans, we do have tomorrow, Danganronpa 3. Getting into chapter 1 proper there, so that should be fun. And then Wednesday we'll be finishing up Stories from Soul, the Gun Dog. But anyways, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.